It's a magic singing song, and I'll teach it to the whole world and make them sing along. Do you believe in magic? 'Cause I believe that I do. Yes, I can see, I believe that it's magic. If your vision is magic, your love will shine through. If your mission is magic, your love will...
There! How does it look?
What is it?
It's a poster for the class play.
You're doing Frankenstein?
It's not Frankenstein, it's Don Quixote.
Don Quixote was old, but not that old.
Oh, I just can't make posters.
I hope Miss Tickle is a bit late so I can finish this.
What are you doing?
I'm sewing my basketball letter on my sweater.
You would have been better off sewing your sweater on your letter. Right, Carol?
What a talented group. Kim can't draw, Franklin can't sew, Carol can't hear.
And I can't stand to be left out. Tell me what's going on.
Oh, I can't make a poster for the class play.
And I can't sew my letter on.
And you, Carol? Well, first, let me solve your problems.
Oh boy, you're gonna use your magic to draw my poster?
And to sew on my letter?
I'm going to use magic, yes, but not that kind of magic. I'm going to use the magic of reason.
I never seen that magic before.
You didn't have to tell us.
Now, Franklin, you can draw, and Kim, you can sew. Isn't that right?
I know. If you draw my poster for me, I'll sew your letter for you.
You see? Reason. It just makes sense to trade your talents for the mutual benefit of both of you.
Yeah, now maybe we can trade our talents for what's bothering Carol.
That's easy. Rick!
Where?
See?
I'm sorry. It's just that, well, we haven't heard from Rick in a long time. And I was staring at the gramophone, hoping.
I'm sure Rick's all right, Carol, but maybe we should try to contact him.
Gurgling sound again. I wish I knew what it meant.
Okay, let's find out.
How?
Oh, tut-tut, cat of ancient lore, 'tis time to draw the magic door. This meeting of the Bureau of Missing Persons will now come to order. Rick Springfield is missing.
We'll never find Rick this way.
Smooth flight coming up. Keep your eyes open, everyone.
Not a boat in sight.
Hey, what's that shining down there?
Hey, there's a note in that bottle.
It's from Rick. Couldn't transmit through water to reach you. Am in land beneath the ocean. Rick.
How'd he get there?
The question is, how do we get there? I'm not so sure I want to.
Going down, first floor, whales, plankton, coral, and the wildest looking city you've ever seen. We won't really be in water when we get to the city. It's enclosed by high-pressure glass.
What's the trouble down there, Rick? Who'd want to disturb a city like that?
Have you ever heard of Dr. Manta?
The bathysphere is descending to the city. Could Springfield have gone to the surface to pick up accomplices? Will you two remember to close the airlock when you enter the ship?
Sorry, Dr. Manta.
What do you two waterlogged dunces got to report?
We think Springfield picked up some help.
What you mean, you think?
We didn't stick our heads out of the water to watch them get in the bathysphere.
Why not?
It looked like rain. feel like a goldfish in reverse.
That serves as an oxygen supply, Rick.
I'll show you.
This coral is a unique oxygen-releasing species. It's our air supply. That's why we built the city here.
That makes it more valuable than gold.
We're sure Dr. Manta is after this coral. That's why our city has been under attack.
We'll try to help you, sir.
If our experiments are to continue,
We shall need a natural source of oxygen.
yeah, and air, too. Why don't we just move into the city?
We need the mobility of the starfish, too. Besides, the city wouldn't be around forever. Sound the rallying signal for the juggernauts.
Boy, I wouldn't want to be around if the glass dome ever decided to break.
It's built to withstand the pressures at these depths, Kim. Don't worry.
Hey, it sure seems strange to have the fish looking down at us.
Just don't get curious if you see a hook with a hamburger on it.
Gosh, look at those big whales. They almost look like they're swimming in formation.
And they almost look like they're swimming at us.
I feel like a person in a glass house looking at a rock slide.
The whales are headed straight for the glass dome.
Let's hope it was built for that kind of pressure, too.
They're gonna break through.
I don't like the way they look.
Why, I bet they'd even scare themselves. Mirror, mirror on the dome, scare those whales and send them home.
They couldn't stand the way they looked.
That's how my father felt when he shaved this morning.
I have a feeling that their retreat means that Dr. Manta is in for a whale of a surprise.
What passed us? It must have been a jet plane. There ain't any jet planes down here. Maybe it's an unscheduled flight.
It was my army of juggernauts. What could have made them retreat? Sound the signal for the borers.
Rick, are you there?
Sure, Miss Tickle. And right on course.
Let's move the net into position then.
They're going to cover the whole dome with that steel net. That'll protect the dome from any more attacks like the last one.
And the city will be safe. Personally, I won't feel safe until the only fish I see are in my fish tank at home.
There. That steel net will prevent the whales from pounding on the glass. Anchors away.
Anchors away.
Afloat on the ocean, adrift in the sea. No one around us, there's just you and me. Alone on an island, asleep on the shore. Miles from everyone, I need nothing more. And I'm feeling free and easy. And I'm feeling free and easy. And I'm feeling free and easy. Just knowing that you're there. We wake in the morning, we walk by the shore. Miles from everyone, I need nothing more. We float on the ocean, we drift in the sea. The water surrounds us, so easy and free. And I'm feeling free and easy. And I'm feeling free and easy.
Well, Manta's whales won't be a worry from now on.
Not unless they want some very sore noses.
We watched you put the net in place. It was cool.
What else would it be, this far down in the ocean?
Totally and Tut-Tut, what are you doing?
I guess that means they're digging for clams.
How can they dig for clams here?
This whole thing is ocean floor, remember?
I doubt that they'll find any clams here. Boy, was I wrong.
I can see the fine, clammy hand of Dr. Manta behind this.
They're headed for the coral bed.
They'll scoop up the coral, and the city will be without air.
This may be stretching it a bit, but... My mother would be very upset with me for doing that.
Why, Miss Tickle?
She always said you shouldn't force people into a shell and make them clam up.
What do we do with these clams, Miss Tickle?
First, we'll return them to the sea. Now it's time to get rid of the big bads. Oh, Dr. Manta, it's typhoon time again.
What passed us that time? Maybe a locomotive. It couldn't have been a locomotive. You're right. I didn't hear a whistle.
First, my juggernauts, then my borers. I must know what has been defeating them.
There won't be any more clam digging here from either direction.
Yeah, they'd need a saw to get through that. Dr. Manta commanded one of his sawfish to open a hole for us. Yeah, and he said to keep our eyes on them without raising suspicion. We better try looking as inconspicuous as possible.
Those two have to be kidding.
With them as help, it's no wonder Dr. Manta depends on trained fish.
They'll never believe this back at the school, but...
Where did they go? I got an idea this whole thing ain't working out so well. You're right. I ain't been able to eat this cone through this mask.
Got them, Miss Tickle.
As I said, they're never going to believe this back at the school. Now, my two prize catches, take us to your leader.
How do we know that they'll lead us to Dr. Manta?
Where else are they gonna go?
Sox is right. So, we'll just follow them wherever they go.
They're taking us into a cave or something.
This must be Manta's hideout.
Where are the two men? I can't see them.
I don't like this.
Maybe they were brighter than I gave them credit for being.
I don't know how bright they were, but those eyes sure are bright.
Let's get out of here.
First, let's throw a little light on the subject and find out who those eyes belong to.
Those two led us into a trap, and we're sailing right toward those huge eyes.
I hope this is what poets mean when they write about the magic of the sea.
Your magic's not working.
The water stops it.
And those eyes are getting closer.
Now, no need to panic. The magic failed, true, but there is an alternative.
What, Miss Tickle?
Full speed astern!
Look at the size of him.
I wouldn't want to be his dentist.
Yeah, especially working from the inside out. There's a bed of seaweed.
Faster, Rick, faster. Maybe if we just stay here, he won't be able to find us.
That sounds like a lawnmower.
He's gaining on us.
I'm beginning to feel sorry about all the tuna fish sandwiches I ever ate.
If only we weren't underwater, Miss Tickle, then your magic would work.
I've an idea.
There he is.
Well, Miss Tickle, now that we know your magic doesn't work underwater, what do?
We go after Manta anyway.
That's meeting him on his terms, Vinny. And I don't want to sound trite, but we'd be like fish out of water.
Your magic works in here, so we can stop all his tricks.
But we can't stay here forever, Kim.
While the rest of you are thinking, me and Socks are going to do some underwater exploring.
Be careful.
So, the girl has magic, which is powerless in water.
Gee, seeing all this water makes me remember something.
What?
I'm thirsty.
You're a regular aching mariner.
But you mean ancient mariner. Water everywheres, nor any drop to drink.
I mean aching mariner. As a sailor, you give me a pain in the neck.
A shipwreck. Let's investigate it.
Yeah, maybe we'll find a treasure.
Let's look down in the hold.
Aye. Hey, this thing must be broken.
Why?
I pointed it straight down, but we feel like we're moving up.
I'm worried about Socks and Vinny. They should have been back hours ago.
I don't want to add to your worries, Miss Tickle, but take a look outside our goldfish bowl. It's Dr. Manta.
We can take care of that.
Wait, Miss Tickle, look. He's got Socks and Vinny.
Attention! All in the city. I must have the oxygen coral in order to continue my underwater research. I will allow you to evacuate the city before my forces attack.
What can we do? They have Socks and Vinny.
We'll let the people be evacuated first. Meantime, I'll try to think of something.
You, Springfield, and your magic girl, you and your friends go first, and I will release my captives.
Well, that settles that.
Not quite.
They are no longer a worry. The girl's magic is useless now. Release the captives. I have much to do to get ready to take on the coral.
Dr. Manta's fishing for trouble, and he's about to get it. Hook, line, and sinker. Rick, above you. Phew, that was close. Now let's drop in on Dr. Manta.
Now I will defeat the city, and the oxygen-giving coral will be mine, allowing me to remain underwater to continue my experiments. How many times have I told you to? You? Forces!
Forces, return to the sea.
I wanted a supply of coral to maintain my experiments. There is much to be learned about this sea.
I applaud your motives, Dr. Manta, but attacking the city was no way to go about it.
Yeah, life is difficult enough in here being cut off from the outside sea.
I think I know a way to resolve this. Kim, why don't you tell them?
Me?
I know what Miss Tickle means. Trading talents, so everybody benefits. That's it, isn't it, Miss Tickle?
That's it, Franklin. I guess in a way you'd call it sharing. You're sharing problems and sharing the solutions to those problems. And I think that kind of reciprocal trade agreement can work here.
I'm sure that can be worked out. The city will supply Dr. Manta with coral, and he'll have his trained fish help the city.
Well,
Thank you, all of you.
where are you going, Rick?
I'm going to take a few days off and vacation a bit.
Where?
At the seashore. Where else?
Roadhogs, power cars and freewheelers you can connect in hundreds of formations. Roadhogs in a formation. Roadhogs, complete sensation. Make them up in a formation. Roadhogs, sold in packs of 2 and 5. Collect all 72 from Hasbro.
Hundreds of conquerors about to attack Max, still the leader. Let's have the Demolisher to the rescue.
Ideal's new RoboForce. Warrior robots with gripper bases and crusher arms, each sold separately.
Hundreds escaping.
Okay in there?
Okay, Dad. But we won't be safe till we're rid of Hundred.
Hundred the Conqueror, Max Steel the Leader, Wrecker the Demolisher, each sold separately. New from Ideal's RoboForce.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time-ish. Good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Time-ish. It's Saturday. It's early. And, so guess who is here? It's the Vincent. Scoot over here, Vince. Move in a little bit closer. There you go. You're not way over there out of frame here. So, as I can see you, you're right there. Look at that. Look, I can see it. You're right there. Can you see me? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, hope you guys are ready. Hope you like that pre-cartoon with some mission magic. Because guess what? This is the all Filmation episode of Saturday Morning Serial. Every cartoon, till we get to the credits, is Filmation. I burnt through the Animation by Filmation book. And looked all this stuff up, dug through, pulled up some stuff we'd aired before, some new stuff. I had fun putting this episode together. And of course, I'm throwing wrestling past the credits because, hey, Saturday, there's nothing like finishing off your Saturday after you watch your cartoons and then watching some wrestling. And hey, we're getting really close. I'm going to do something special for our 200th episode, and I'm going to do something special for our special 4-year anniversary coming up very soon. And that will be, I might do 2 Saturday all days. So not only are you going to get all these cartoons, then you're going to get wrestling. Then you're going to get a Kung Fu movie, because this is what Saturday was about. But no, this week, all Filmation. All Filmation, all cartoons have been a Filmation cartoon. You got Mission Magic, Filmation. We're going to go right into some My Favorite Martians, Filmation. I know some Filmation shows I've ran all the way out, and I apologize, and those won't be on this one. But all your Filmation favorites are on this episode. So we're going to go ahead and start it out, bringing you My Favorite Martians, episode 2, and this is Lifestyle. Enjoy.
One day, a tiny ship from outer space crash landed, and 2 friendly Martians and their dog were stuck on a little planet. Now they got special powers, and it makes some people wonder, but only Tim and Katie really know for sure that they're my favorite Martians. You won't believe the things they do. They're my favorite Martians, and you're gonna love them too. Yeah, you're gonna love them too. Yeah, you're gonna love them too.
I was just computing the distance from here to a particular star out there. Excuse me. Now, let's see. 3293, carry the 4. That makes it 6,303,1,985,000.2 miles. It certainly is a small world, isn't it?
Hey, look at this. Must be a new game of marbles or something. That's not a marble game. That's the solar system. There's the sun, and those are the planets. This one is Earth.
What's that one that looks like a cherry?
That's no cherry. It just has a bad case of measles.
That's Mars, and it's red because Martian grass is red.
How did you know that, Andy?
Because my Uncle Martin used to make me cut it all the time.
So you used to cut Martian grass, huh?
Come on, Brett. Stop being so ridiculous.
You never called me ridiculous before he came along.
All right, people, take your seats. You almost blew it that time.
He's lucky I didn't give him the measles.
Well, I'm glad at least that you didn't do that.
I couldn't do it. I don't know what measles are.
Today, we are going to start studying the solar system and bodies which float in space.
There! What are you doing?
I'm working on my project for school.
As a project for school, flying books constitute a high hazard risk. Besides, books are aerodynamically unstable.
But Uncle Martin...
Insufficient lift at the apogee of the loop, typical of books and other flat surface bodies. Now, take a Bunsen burner. All the difference in the world. The same for that lamp, or that beaker, or even okie dokie for that matter. Overcoming the inertial pull of Earth's gravity depends on several factors, mostly aerodynamic in nature. However, just about any object may be made to fly via the implementation of a simple Martian device, which is, of course...
What's going on in there?
Which is, of course, concentration.
Did you hear me there? What's all that racket in there?
It's Mr. Brennan.
Or Attila the Hun.
What are you going to tell him?
I'll think of something.
It sounds like you're wrecking it, Jake.
Just the opposite, Mr. Brennan. We're redecorating, hanging wallpaper.
What are you hanging it with? A derrick?
No, it's just that it's, well, that is to say, it's a loud pattern.
Makes sense to me. No, it don't.
You'll never learn.
Gotta remember to move this rain barrel.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. Why did the teacher assign a project on flying books?
Obviously, she lacks even the most basic knowledge of aerodynamics.
The project she assigned had nothing to do with flying books. It's a project on the planets.
Yeah, I was just taking the book from the bookshelves to do research.
Why didn't you say so?
I tried to, but you were too busy making things fly, acting like one of the Ogg brothers.
The Ogg brothers? Who are they?
They invented the airplane.
No, they didn't. The Wright brothers did.
Here, yes. There, no.
What is the project?
Well, we each had to pick one of the planets and do a report on it.
Milk. Has anyone seen the milk?
I'll get it.
No need. That project should be very easy for you, Andy.
I'm afraid I might fail.
Nonsense. You just write exactly what life is like on Mars.
If I do that, I'll fail for sure. I picked Saturn.
Good old Martian concentration.
I don't know why you didn't pick Mars for your project.
I couldn't.
Why not?
Everybody on Earth thinks there isn't any life on Mars. If I picked Mars and told the truth, I'd get laughed at.
Maybe you could cut the truth in half.
I couldn't do that. It's against Martian principles to lie. Oh, my zapper malfunctioned.
There's Andy and that thing coming out of his head. Maybe this time we can get some proof so people will believe us. Piece of wood must be a magic piece of wood or something. Oh, if only we could get it.
It's Chump! Brad Brennan, I might have known you'd be sneaking around.
I don't know how you did that to Chump, but when I find out...
Grab the wood. You'll find out.
Get it away from me. Get it away.
What a sissy. I'll bet you picked Venus for your project.
I picked Saturn.
You picked Saturn?
Don't tell me you did, too. I figured you'd pick Mars. But what could you write about a dead planet?
I did pick Mars.
But Andy...
I picked it just now.
I can see your report now. How Mars got the measles.
Well, we'll see who has the measles.
Don't you have someplace to go, Brad?
Yeah, home to practice laughing for when Andy gives his report. Boy, will I get a kick out of that. Let's get out of here.
Why didn't you let me give him the measles? Whatever they are.
I'm afraid of how it might have turned out. Besides, you did enough wrong already.
Like what?
Like making Okie invisible, for one thing.
There, good as new. You'll have to be more careful in the future. Remember, your powers are not fully developed yet.
They're developed enough to give Brad the measles.
Giving someone the measles is not how a Martian settles a dispute. The proper way to settle matters with Brad is to try to give the best report in class.
I plan to, but I have a feeling that nobody's gonna believe it. And this is a sketch of a typical Martian city, showing the design of buildings.
Go on, there are no buildings in the world as modern as that.
This isn't modern. This particular city is 3 million years old.
Superpowers? People who live to be hundreds of years old. And now, 3 million-year-old cities. Andy, you do have an imagination.
But it's true. Honest.
Sure, and I'm a monkey's uncle.
You're pretty close to it anyway.
No more of that, Andy. Or you can go see the counselor.
But he is almost a monkey's uncle. And that is the truth about Mars. Go ahead, laugh, but I'm telling the truth.
All right, Andy. Go see the counselor.
And so, she told me you could come down to see you, Mr. Bridges, but I wasn't lying about Mars. Honest.
Oh, yes. Well, that will be 6 weeks of detentions.
You weren't even listening to me, Mr. Bridges.
What's that? Of course I was. You were talking about cars.
Not cars, Mars.
Yes, Mars.
Mr. Bridges? Mr. Bridges! Now what do I do? The counselor isn't counseling. I wonder what he's thinking about.
Life is so dull. If only I could do something exciting.
Your life may be dull. Mine sure isn't.
How did you know I was thinking that?
I read your mind.
Read my mind? You do have a fanciful imagination. Just for that, you are expelled.
But Mr. Bridges!
What do you mean you were expelled?
All I did was tell the truth, honest.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have told Mr. Bridges that you read his mind.
Besides, you shouldn't go around reading other people's minds. It's not polite. And Tim agrees with me.
How do you know that?
I read your mind.
But what do I do about school?
I'll handle that. I'll have a talk with Mr. Bridges. Mr. Bridges?
See what I mean?
We'll fix that. The old electric shock and ringing bell stimulus works every time. it works almost every time.
He's dreaming about excitement again.
Really, Mr. Bridges, a roller coaster. You should be able to do better than that.
How?
I read your mind, of course.
Wow, what do you mean you were expelled?
That didn't bother me as much as the fact that he told me I couldn't go to the junior prom.
He can't expel you, Uncle Martin. You're not even in school.
Maybe if I spoke to him.
No, he won't listen, believe me.
I may never get back in school. Boy, I'd like to give Mr. Bridges measles.
Now, Andy, I told you that... Wait a minute. That's it.
You're gonna give Mr. Bridges measles?
No, something better. Tim, why don't you call Mr. Bridges and invite him over for dinner?
Are you sure this will work, Uncle Martin?
Of course. We give Mr. Bridges a bit of excitement in his life, and he'll be happy to go back to his job.
Yes, but what if he sees your antennas?
I won't be using them. I've rigged a whole series of special effects, which will be triggered by the sound of the doorbell.
There's Mr. Bridges now.
And the special effects have been triggered.
Let Mr. Bridges in, will you please, Tim?
Wow, this'll be cool. A real haunted house.
Come right in, Mr. Brennan.
I just thought I'd drop by, O'Hara, and make sure there's no monkey business going on there in here there.
There's no kind of business going on, Brennan. Well, nice talking to you.
What is that?
Oh, nothing. Just the kids having fun. Stop the haunted house effects.
I can't. Once they're triggered, they're automatic.
Well, it's time to eat, gang. So long, Brennan.
There ain't a ghost of a chance that I'm leaving.
Right on time. One, two, three.
Are you all right?
Just another dull party. What do we do now?
Nothing excites Mr. Bridges.
Gosh, I'll never get back in school.
There must be something.
Mr. Bridges.
Oh, yes, Sandy.
Mr. Bridges, I want to confess. I was lying about Mars, Mr. Bridges. I made the whole thing up.
Andy, remember the principles?
Now that I've admitted it, can I get back into school?
Lies. Nothing but lies. And Mars sounded so exciting. No, Uncle Martin. No!
But Uncle Martin, you can't take Mr. Bridges to Mars. Well, you can't even get back there yourself.
I'm not really going to take him there, dear. I'm going to use thought transference.
Thought transference?
Yes, I'll transfer mental images of Mars into his mind. He'll actually experience life on Mars without leaving this room.
What's going on there?
He has his antennas up.
Let me see. I don't see no antennas. I see...
Mars. I'm on Mars. I can't believe it. I've never been so excited in my life. Why, there's a Martian. He must live in
My name is Bridges. I'm an Earthling.
He thinks he's talking to a Martian.
What Martian magic are you going to use to make a lamp speak?
Not Martian magic, Earth magic. I'll throw my voice.
My name is Tungsten. Welcome to Mars, Mr. Bridges. You mean he really sees things as if he was on Mars?
That's right. The thought transference ray took care of that.
Doesn't he see us?
Anyone hit by the thought transference rays sees only what Uncle Martin puts in their minds.
Interesting. You are just what I always thought a Martian would look like.
You look like one of our lamps.
4 legs. This must be your cat.
I don't believe it. What's the matter?
I don't know where I am. Must be an urban renewal project there. Might as well find out.
Who can that be?
Maybe we better just ignore it.
Oh, I'll get it, Mr. Tungsten. Oh, come right in. My, you are a weird-looking Martian.
Mars, huh? You kind of weird looking yourself there.
That's not a Martian. That's Mr. Bridges. They don't even see me, do you?
We see you.
Yeah, but we wish we didn't.
Mr. Bridges and your father are,
But they have the Martian flu. It's like the London flu.
That's right. Maybe when you get the Martian flu, you think you're on Mars.
I had the London flu and didn't think I was in London.
I would like you to meet our host, Tungsten, Mr.
Brennan there. Pleased to meet you there, Tungsten there.
Welcome to Mars, Mr. Brennan.
Not a very friendly guy there. Didn't even shake hands there.
That's not a person, Pop. That's a lamp. Next, he'll think that table is a cat. Nice kitty there. There's something strange going on here, Dad. I'm going to get the police. I think it's time to call off the thought transference.
Wrong on 2 counts. First, I want to be sure that Bridges has had his fill of excitement.
What's the second count?
I forgot how to turn it off.
Oh, no. Well, shall we do a little sightseeing, Mr. Brennan?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
See you soon, Tungsten, old boy.
You should eat more cod liver oil there. Your fur's getting stiff.
What did you do that for?
On Mars, everybody flies.
And they really believe they're on Mars.
Sure, kid, and I suppose they were flying, too. I think I'm getting the Peter Pan flu.
Me too. Let's get out of here.
This has gone far enough.
Step aside, everybody.
Where am I?
Me too here there.
How did you do that?
I just tried to make them invisible. Sometimes it's handy not to be able to control your powers.
There's only one thing. They're still flying. I'm flying!
Yeah, me too there.
Monday morning, and what a great morning.
You sure sound full of life, Mr. Bridges.
And why not? After all, life is exciting, you know.
Then Andy can go back to school?
Of course.
Now they'll know I wasn't lying. Won't they, Mr. Bridges?
What they will know is a boy's imagination can become the truth if he believes hard enough. I should know.
Imagination? But...
Yes, my imagination took me to Mars, too. Gosh, Mars was exciting, even if it was only my imagination.
these messages.
Rock lords, rocks that come alive. Rock lords, fighting to survive within rocks with strength and might, rising up to crash and fight. Rock lords, powerful living rocks.
You control their appearance, but no force in the universe can contain the power and the fury of Rock Lords.
Shaking, quaking, crashing, breaking. Rock lords, powerful living rocks.
Each sold separately from Tonka.
Look no further. Rocks and bugs and things are here in a never-ending battle for domination, where Traposaurus fights off evil beetle, while gravel guts and bloodstone confront the buzzing menace of wicked cricket. It's rocks versus bugs, with mortals as a tasty prize. Where will the evil end? Can robots, soldiers, or heroes stop them? They're on the move and ready for action. Rocks and bugs and things from Ideal.
Nice one. Yeah, it's a nice one. Started reading this Spider-Man comic here. Actually, Spider-Man Marvel Team-Up Spider-Man. And this is Ron Friend doing artwork. Vince is going to wander off on me, ain't ya? But Return of the Jedi for the Atari, I have all those. And none of them are are very good. So, sit down, Vince. Because I hope you guys had fun with my favorite Martians. Yeah, good round of applause. Because we're going to dive right into the Brady Kids. Those who asked, I have brought the episode with Superman was a couple episodes ago, and so was the Lone Ranger. So check those out. Ain't that right, Vince? I don't know why you want to do this because it doesn't work using my hands because this is my left hand on your right arm. So. All right, guys. What are we doing? But we're going to bust right into the Brady Kids. And can you really go wrong with the Brady Bunch? The Brady Bunch was so much fun. There was a train wreck when you find out about what was behind the scenes. But, man, that was a phenomenon. The Brady Bunch was insane. We got the Brady Bunch. You had the cartoon. You had the Brady Hour. You've had the movies. You've had them on. You had them on like one of the like home improvement shows where they rebuilt the house. They even had an episode where they rebuilt the car for Fast and Loud. So you had a really cool fast car. And it looked like the Brady Bunch station wagon, which they would have to have a station wagon. I mean, right? There's like 18 of them. There 9. Jesus, you'd have to have a bus. I have a bus that I use for my conventions. Not a bus, real bus. I have a big van, but I use it to do conventions, and I don't think I fit 9 people in that. So, but this was the 70s, and cars were ginormous back then. So here you guys go. This is the Brady Kids, episode 7, and who was that dog? Enjoy.
Meet 3 sisters.
Now meet their brothers. Greg's a leader and a good man for the job. There's another boy by the name of Peter. The youngest one is Bob.
See our sisters, they're all quite pretty. First there's Marcia with her eyes are sparkling blue.
Then there's Jen, the middle one, who's really groovy. And Sister Cindy, too.
Let's get set now for action and adventure, as we see things we never saw before.
We'll meet Bob Top and Ping and Pong the pandas, and Marlin, who has voices by the score.
The Brady Kids, the Brady Kids. Here's the world of your friends, the Brady Kids.
Boy, it sure is a great day for a ride.
Maybe we'll ride to the beach.
Or the mountains. Why don't we just ride back to the treehouse?
Why would you want to do that?
It's no fun going for a ride when the car is so crowded. I haven't been this cramped since I stopped in a phone booth to talk to Paul Bunyan.
How was that cramped?
Paul was in the phone booth with me.
How could Paul Bunyan fit in a phone booth?
A lot easier if he hadn't been sitting on his ox.
Well, the car's not that crowded anyway.
Besides, how can we make it less crowded?
We could leave the, animals at home.
That's a terrible thing to say, Marlon.
Yeah, Ping Pong and Mop Top aren't just animals. They're like you. I don't think they like that comparison.
Hey, something's happening on Main Street. Let's see what's going on.
It's Fleetwood with a kangaroo.
Fleetwood, what are you doing?
I'm taking my kangaroo for a walk, man.
Fleetwood, would you please stop jumping?
Hey, man. How's about you coming to a landing, too?
We're not moving.
That's better, man. I was beginning to feel like a Norwegian jumping bean.
Is that like a Mexican jumping bean?
The same thing, man, only cool.
Fleetwood, where'd you get the kangaroo?
It's my Uncle Freddy's, man. I borrowed him for a week.
What for?
I'm gonna enter him in a big pet gig, man.
That's right. The big pet show is next week.
And the winner goes into the Animal Hall of Fame.
Yeah, at the fairgrounds next week. Dig you later, man.
Hey, why don't we...
I know what you're thinking. Let's go.
You're not thinking of entering those comedians in a pet show, are you?
Yes, we're entering Ping and Pong and Mop Top and Marlin. And they all just might sweep into the Hall of Fame.
More likely they'll sweep the floor. But not Swifty. He has a diploma.
Our pets don't have diplomas. We'll teach them ourselves.
Oh, why waste your time? Come on, Swifty.
Wow, that Swifty's pretty good after all.
If we're going to get you ready for the pet show, I think we'd better start school fast. First, we're going to have to teach you some tricks.
What do you have to teach me tricks for? I can do all kinds of tricks.
That's what we're afraid of.
Besides, Marlon, you can't do magic at the pet show. You'd give away your secret.
Yeah, Marlon, you have to do regular tricks.
Like what?
Like... Okay, Marlon, let's see you walk the tightrope.
This is ridiculous. I can do that as easy as falling off a log. Why did you let me make an elephant appear or something?
Because walking a tightrope is a common bird trick.
The oily bird gets the worm, they always say. And I think I know who the worm is. Mulberry Street and a Primrose Path. Give the culprit an oil bath. That wipes the slate clean.
I think we'd better concentrate on your tricks while Marlon's trying to get rid of the oil well.
What kind of trick can we teach Mop Top? How about fetching a stick?
Yeah, that's a good idea. A speed trial. We'll get Mop Top to fetch a stick and we'll time him. Ready? Set? Go!
There he is. How long did he take?
2 days, 23 hours, and 16 minutes.
It's a good thing I didn't throw the stick with all my might. Okay, let's see if you can do better this time.
You're getting better. 14 hours.
Well, we didn't have too much success with the tricks, but at least you'll look pretty. There.
Now where's Marlin?
Gobbledygook and balderdash. Get rid of this Derek in a flash. That didn't do it either. Phew. He gets harder all the time.
Marlin?
Don't tell me. Let me guess. You're supposed to be Christmas presents. You'll never catch me looking like that. That does it. I'm not going into any pet show.
But Marlin, you could win first prize and help us teach Chuck a lesson.
Yeah, Marlin, be a sport.
A sport I am, but not a tightrope walker.
Okay, Marlin, if that's the way you want to be. Come on, gang, it's time to go down and enter the show.
Before I'd be in a pet show, I'd eat the Eiffel Tower. Me and my big mouth.
Boy, there's sure gonna be some rough competition.
There's Miss Flugel.
And there's Marilyn Train.
Why is Marilyn Train's dog wearing earmuffs?
And remember, dear friend, that as this auspicious occasion looms forth, it is time to put one's tail to the grindstone and bend every effort toward victory in the polls. And, judging that you might better serve your community and your master, the Honorable Augustus P. Latrain. Yes.
Now I know why the dog was wearing earmuffs.
Come on, let's look around.
Let's find out where we're supposed to fill out the entry papers.
What?
I said, let's find out where we're supposed to fill out the entry papers.
Fill out what? Bobby, will you please take off those earmuffs? I can't hear you. I'm wearing earmuffs.
Oh, Greg! I'm so happy to see you. I was hoping you'd be here. Buku, this is Greg. Greg, this is Buku.
Hi, Babs. Hi, Buku.
I guess Buku knows a winner when she sees one.
Don't listen to him, Mop Top. The pet show isn't over yet.
I don't care who Buku likes, Greg. I know a winner when I see one, too.
If they judged on icky love stuff, Babs would win.
Where's that crazy bird of yours? I'm surprised he's not here.
Marlin, he decided not to enter the show.
He had better sense anyway.
I don't see the kids anywhere. Maybe I'll go down and have a closer look.
It won't be long, my dear friend, and the judges will view your slate and make their choice known. And I say with all modesty, we shall emerge triumphant. Do you second that motion?
No, I demand a recount. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have said that. What's that all about? Oh, unlucky in love, huh? I'll fix that. Ooh la la and c'est la vie makes a lady leave Swifty. That's funny. I was sure I had that one right.
Still wasting your time, huh?
Even you have to admit, Chuck, they're better looking than Swifty.
Looks aren't everything. Remember, they judge on courage and spirit, too.
So far, Swifty gets a 0.
Oh, he's just playing hide and seek.
With what? A ghost? Gee, look at the pretty lady.
Wow, she really is pretty.
I don't think she's so pretty.
Jealousy, thy name is Babs.
Has anyone seen Buku? I can't find her.
Maybe she's with Mop Top.
I don't think so. Here comes Mop Top now.
We don't have time for your nonsense, Mop Top. Buku is missing.
Will you help me find her, Greg? I mean, you'll know just where to look, and I'm so helpless and everything.
Cleopatra should have been so helpless.
Why? Did she lose her dog too? Why don't you just call Buku? Maybe she's around.
Buku! Buku!
Oh, hi, ma'am. We're looking for a French poodle. You haven't seen one, have you?
She's not only pretty, she does dog imitations too.
I don't mean to be fresh, miss, but do you always bark like that?
She imitates Buku exactly.
Either that or...
Are you thinking the same thing I am, Greg?
Oh, I'm so confused. Will someone please help me find Buku?
We will, Babs, but first we have to find a particular bird that we know.
Uh-oh. I think I'm in a lot of trouble. I'd better follow the pretty lady until I find a way to change it back into Buku.
Is this where you last saw Marlin, Mop Top?
He's still around somewhere. I know it.
Fleetwood, have you seen Marlin?
No, man. Me and the kangaroo have been off by ourselves, playing checkers.
The kangaroo plays checkers?
Yeah, man. But all he knows how to do is jump.
Somehow I get the feeling that he beats Fleetwood even just jumping.
Boy, I wish I knew where Marlin is. I just hope he's not causing more trouble.
Oh, there's gotta be a way to change it back into Buku. If only I could think of it.
Perchance, speak to me again, dear friend. Let me hear you say it. I demand a recount. Ah, good morrow, fair lady. I was just trying to get my dog to speak. He can speak perfect English, you know. Isn't that something? Maybe I've been working too hard lately. I think I'll take a couple of weeks off.
Beautiful, oh, simply beautiful. Such clear tones, such vibrato. Doesn't Jezebel sing beautifully? Listen to the bell-like quality of her gentle trilling. Hussy, scaring a poor little bird like that.
I think I'd better come up with something fast.
There he is.
Uh-oh. I'd better hide fast.
Marlin, you come back here.
I can't believe he's just running away.
I have the feeling that we'll be hearing from him again. Too soon, maybe.
What do we do now?
We'll have to get Mop Top and the pandas ready. And we'll take the lady with us just in case. Uh-oh. It had to happen now.
I guess that really ruined our chances.
Maybe not.
Not bad. But when they see Swifty in action, it's all over.
I just wish I could find Buku.
And I just wish we could find Marlin.
I don't want them to see me until I can remember how to reverse my magic.
Hey, man! Miss Frugalson with her parakeet!
I'm sorry to announce that my poor Jezebel has met with a most unfortunate accident. But I will attempt to get her to sing. Sing, dear. Sing.
I guess it's my fault that Jezebel lost her voice. I'll use some ventriloquism to help her out.
Please sing, dear. Please.
Oh, allora dagli mio paraziare vanto.
Wrong voice.
Well, we know one thing for sure. Marlin's around here someplace.
But where?
Next contestant, please.
Hey, that's us. Now we'll show them some real courage and spirit.
Marlin?
I've been spotted. That's it. Spotted. Next, please. Stripes. Don't go with polka dots. Buku, come back like leopards. Spots.
Marlin did it. Yeah, and he's jumping with joy.
First prize is awarded to that cute little bird with the cute little hat, Marlin. Oh, the humiliation of it all. And now, a special treat. The Brady Kids will sing for us. I guess I'm more related than plain humiliated. And I think that you'll be happy too. You'll be winners just for viewing when you hear the Bradys doing their song about a friendly dog named Boo.
I remember to this day the bright red Georgia clay, how it stuck to the tires after the summer rain. Willpower made that old car go. A woman's mind told me that so.
these messages.
And they're moving out. Rough Riders 4x4s. You can try to stop them. The 1983 Rough Riders 4x4s, each sold separately, battery not included. Hard driving. Tough-looking vehicles with racing colors. Flamethrower, Turbo Eliminator, Highway Patrol Blazer, Rally Bronco. Hot stripes, hot flames with lots of power. Rugged-looking tires and working headlights. Rough Riders 4x4, Rally Bronco, Highway Patrol Blazer, Flamethrower, and Turbo Eliminator, each sold separately from
In planets long ago, a genetic experiment fails. A civilization dies. The result, the Sectors, a strange combination of man and insect. Dargon, leader of the forces of good, and Dragonflyer, battle evil Spydrax and Spiderflyer. You control every move of Dargon and Spydrax and their insectoids. This is Heroic Pinsor, another defender of good, and his attack crawler. Help him prevent the evil Skulk and his treacherous insectoid from discovering the secrets of the ancients. Secrets buried long ago when the last survivors hid them deep within the planet. Now you control the Sector's every move, and the ultimate battle for survival is in your hands. Collect the fierce armies of Dargon and Spydrax with their attack insectoids and fierce legions of warriors. Sectors by Coleco.
You know, a lot of people don't even think about it, but this, the Popeye game, man, they put it out for Atari 2600, 5200, Coleco, plus Atari 400, 800, Commodore VIC 20. Actually, not a bad game. Given the fact it was for Atari and it was in 1883, they actually was a pretty decent game. So go try that. Go find Popeye for the Atari and check that out. It was way better than the of Star Wars, which I absolutely still love, and I don't care because it's Star Wars, and I love Star Wars to this day. I love Star Wars. So people give me crap because I don't care. Star Wars is still Star Wars. So I will watch it. Don't care. But yeah, hope you guys still dig the Brady Kids. Because I will say, and I'm not gonna lie, and all that funness, but we give Joe so much crap because he goes so we go he's like, I love my parents, but you're weird. So I'm gonna go, and we're gonna skip right into Fat Albert. He goes, I got a song for you. Yeah. So we're gonna bring you Fat Albert, episode 3, The Stranger. Enjoy.
Hey, it's Fat Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna show you a thing or two. You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing. Gonna have a good time.
It's Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun, and if you're not careful, you may learn something before it's done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey! Okay, now, I just want to talk to you kids a minute. See, when I was a boy, I had some funny ideas about girls. Yeah. Like, I remember when I was a kid, it seemed like every time I did something wrong, some girls knew all about it and told on me. So I figured it out, that all these girls belonged to a secret spy network. The Terrible Secret Order of Tattletale Girls. And of course, I was wrong about that. just as wrong as Fat Albert and the gang are, and they're thinking about girls. And they're going to find out just how wrong.
Hey, Donald, what's eating you?
My dumb girl cousin Betty's come to live with my family.
Yuck, a girl.
And worst of all, she come from the South.
Oh, we don't want no girl from the South.
Girl from the South, yuck.
Yeah, no, we don't need you. No.
Them dudes in the South, man, is really dumb. They don't know nothing about talking good English right or anything.
And you know what else? Them cats from the South always got a stupid grin on their face. And you know why?
I'b give up. Why?
Because they're stupid.
Okay, Betty, the coast is clear. Come on.
What are we doing here behind this wall?
Shh, can't hear you. I'm doing this all for your own good.
What are we sneaking around like this for?
Believe me, there's no telling what they'll do. If they see you and me... Hi, guys.
Hiya, Squirt. Who's a skirt?
Huh? Skirt? Where?
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friends?
Oh, yeah. Friends, this is her.
I'm Donald's cousin Betty, and he's told me so much about all of you. Now let me see. Adventuresome, dashing, darling, you must be Rudy. Intellectual, aloof, distinguished. You're Weird Harold, right? And the devoted brothers, Big Brave Bill and Rockin' Sockin' Wrestle. That noble brow, Bucky. And that rakish, debonair, tilt-ear stocking cap, you have to be Mushmouth. Ah, who have we here? Mighty, powerful, magnificent, a monument of a man. Fat Albert? Oh, time for class. Bye-bye, boys.
Girls, pooey.
They always get you in trouble.
Gee, fellas, don't blame Betty. Remember, I was the one who brought her on.
Donald's in hot water and Betty's getting the cold treatment from the gang. I think Betty's learning what it feels like to be in a class by herself, even in a room full of kids.
Ha, you missed me.
Hey! Nobody ever misses you, ever.
Okay, I'm gonna play Puss in the Corner with you cats. Puss in the Corner? Yeah, you stand in the corner and I'll smack you in the puss.
I was afraid something like this was going to happen.
Rudy, that tomato was part of my lunch.
The principal... Is somebody going to get it?
Young lady, come with me.
Just wait and see. She'll tell like nobody's business.
You can say that again. Before she's through squealing on us dudes, we'll have to stay after school for 100 years, man.
Now tell me, who threw the tomato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Breyfogle. I just can't tell you that.
Well, Miss Berry, I guess we have no choice. Betty has to pay the penalty.
Take your seat, Betty.
Yes, Miss Berry.
Yes, Miss Berry. Stool pigeon. Rudy, when you're through. Through? Through what? I know. You mean the tomato, don't you? Sure. You want me to say I threw it, don't you? Okay, I did it. Sure. Well, I got news for you. I'm not taking this rap alone. He was in on it, and him. They were all in on it.
Rudy, that will do. You boys are all staying after school. And Betty, I want to see you too.
This is all your fault, Donald. If you hadn't brought your old cousin in here with her tomato, none of this wouldn't have happened.
See what I mean, Miss Barry? They're blaming me for everything.
Now, Betty, don't worry. We know it wasn't your fault. You go on home and I'll straighten it all out.
Well, all right. I'll just go in and get my books.
Well, here's another fine mess they've gotten themselves into.
They ought to call that girl Jigsaw Puzzle.
Jigsaw puzzle? Why?
Because whenever she's around, everything goes to pieces.
I don't know about this plan of yours, Donald.
It'll work. All you gotta do is let the guys win and everything'll be cool.
Love to play.
Leave everything to me, Betty. And remember, don't win, dig? Wow! 140-11 to nothing! I bet you could beat anybody! Even our best player, Rudy!
Hear that, Rudy?
Hear that, Rudy? Betty's better than you are. Betty's better than you are.
Knock it off, Sliver.
Why did you call me Sliver?
Because you get under my skin.
Tennis, anyone?
Go on, Rudy. You can do it. She's just a little girl. Got glove you. Okay, cats. But a word of warning. Once that ball's in play, I show no mercy. You serve first, Southern girl.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Ooh, I can't look.
Yeah.
Remember now, let him win!
Rudy's just getting warmed up.
I'm just getting warmed up. Just serve the ball.
Rudy, are you all right?
He's okay. You can't hurt Rudy. He's an Iron Man. Yeah, he can't hurt. I should have known a girl couldn't serve right. I'm gonna serve.
Hey, I guess that wraps up the whole ball game.
Rudy, how clever of you.
Huh?
Imagine a great player like you pretending to lose a game to me.
What? Huh? Pretending? Oh, yeah, sure. Pretending. Of course. Had you going there, didn't I, fellas? Let that be a lesson to you, kid. Stay in your own league. Okay, man. Enough of this female scene. Let's split.
Well, for a while there, it looked like Betty was in the wrong racket. When it came to making friends with the gang, Betty couldn't win for losing. Now, with Russell on her side, the score is 1-love, but the game's not over yet.
This old raggedy essay we gotta write on King Arthur, man. Phooey. It'll take all night.
I had to miss my favorite TV show, The Brown Hornet.
King Arthur? Who cares about a bunch of squares from a round table?
Baby, Hobacumba, we're getting so much homework lately. It's funny, man. We never had all this homework till Donald's southern cousin come here.
It's all her fault.
Yeah, I bet she talked the teacher into this, just to make us look dumb.
Hey, we don't need her to make you look dumb.
Oh, Donald! Donald! Time to come home!
Oh, no!
Donald! Why, Donald, where did you ever find a genuine Arthurian Johnston helmet?
A genuine what?
A Johnston helmet, just like they wore in the days of King Arthur when knights had duels.
Duels? Hey. My dad's got duels on his pickup. Dual carbs, dual pipes,
Not that kind of duel. She means this kind of duel.
Oh, Rudy, the way you handle a sword. You look just like Sir Galahad.
I'm King Arthur in person.
Who you jiving with that king jazz? I'm King Arthur. Give me my crown.
You just abdicated it, but I'm King Arthur.
No, me. Give me that crown.
I'm King Arthur. No, you ain't
King Arthur.
Noble knights. Noble knights. Do you remember how Arthur proved himself to be the real king? Excalibur!
What?
Excalibur, the sword! Young Arthur proved his right to the throne by being the only man strong enough to pull the sword from the stone.
Hey. Swords away.
Hail to the king!
Yay!
On your knees, dudes. It's knights dubbing time. Hey. You're all knights today.
Hooray!
Hey, herp, hey, hop, hey, hop, hey, hop.
Well, your essays on King Arthur were certainly a surprise. In all my teaching experience, I have never read papers like these. They're wonderful. You all passed with high marks.
Hey, man, let's get the game going.
I'm gonna pitch.
Give me that ball.
Get out the way.
Hey, Benny, ain't you coming?
Yeah, you gotta be umpire.
Can't but play but a game but without an umpire, but maybe.
Gee, gang, this is gonna be fun. Where's Rudy?
Hey, you can't win them all.
Let's
No, Jimmy Cloud!
Use your back. I'm playing that field. I got shortstop and pitcher.
Oh, well, it looks like Betty finally changed the gang's mind about her. She just hung in there until she made it. Of course, there's still old Rudy. He might come around in time, but then again, he just might not. But That's the way the ball bounces.
When you meet someone new, they might seem strange to you 'cause they're different. But that's something you can't condemn, 'cause you're just as strange to them, just as different. Think of all your friends. They were strangers too when you first met them. 'Cause everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different and that's okay, yeah. 'Cause being different is good. Wouldn't it be really strange if we all were the same and not different? What if we all had the same face, the same name, the same taste and not different? How sad it would be not to have your own identity. Be glad that everybody's different in their own way. That's a fact of life that's understood, yeah. Everybody's different and that's okay, yeah. Hey, hey, hey! It's Fred Albert! Na, 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 gonna have a good time! Hey, hey, hey! Na, 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 gonna have a good time! Hey, hey, hey! Na, 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 gonna have a good time! Hey, hey, hey! Na, 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 gonna have a good time!
And now, these messages. Switch Force, tough street machines that change to mean fighting machines.
Switch Force, Switch Force, Switch Force, Switch Force.
Press down and instantly outcome powerful weapons. A hidden ram, rockets, and cannons surprise the enemy. You can even switch them to jet fighters. Now, A-Team joins Switch Force with Faces Vet and A-Team Enforcer Van. Mean fighting machines that are A-Team tough.
Rough Riders, Switch Force.
New from LJN.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
It's me, Evil Monstar.
Figures and attack birds sold separately. Monstar and Sky Shadow attack the Silverhawks.
Flashback, prepare for battle.
Sky Shadow grabs him and sucks him in, but then Stronghold flies to the rescue.
Activate Snapper Jaws.
Flashback escapes and the fight rages on.
Bombs away. Where'd he go? Ha, gotcha. Not yet. Stronghold and Steel will. Sky Shadow and I will not be beaten. Wanna bet?
Silverhawks.
Oh, I hope you guys dig Fat Albert. I mean, it's a real shame that Bill Cosby had to screw up a lot of people's childhood, but I guess we always talk about the art versus the artist, and when can you separate them? And to be honest, this is 1972-ish, 73-ish when this came out, and at that point, we were kids. We did not know about Bill Cosby, so we'll at least leave it at that. Just enjoy it for what it is. Enjoy it. You can enjoy it for what it is. I will let you guys have that, but I will not bring back Rickety Rocket. That's just bad. I can't do it. So, we're going to go over and we're going to go a little superhero-y with some Shazam. Ah, man. I didn't appreciate Shazam until I got older. And as I got older, I began to appreciate Shazam more than Superman. So I don't know why. But I just became more of a, the whole Captain Marvel family and stuff like that. And DC really kind of used them well. Except for Mary Marvel. For some reason, DC, please just leave Mary Marvel alone. Just leave the poor girl alone. That's all I'm saying. Just leave her alone. Let her have her life. Stop doing nasty, mean things to her, DC. So on that note, we're going to go to Shazam, Episode 8, and this is the Airport Caper. Enjoy.
This is Billy Batson, star reporter for station WIZZ-TV. He has been picked by the aged wizard Shazam to carry on the wizard's lifelong crusade against crime and the forces of evil. When Billy speaks the wizard's name,
Shazam!
Billy becomes Captain Marvel, mighty champion, combining the wisdom of Solomon, the strength of Hercules, the stamina of Atlas, the power of Zeus, the courage of Achilles, and the speed of Mercury. Billy's twin sister, Mary Batson, has also been granted special power. When she speaks the name
Shazam!
Mary Batson becomes Mary Marvel, blending the grace of Selena with the best qualities of other goddesses, whose names combined form the word Shazam. The third member of the mighty trio is their friend, lame newsboy Freddie Freeman, when he speaks the name of his idol,
Captain Marvel!
Freddie becomes the powerful Captain Marvel Jr. Together, they are the Mighty Marvel, dedicated to fighting the forces of evil throughout the universe. Have you ever wondered what getting up time is like for the Marvel family? Well, this is a typical morning. The kind of day when you want to rush to the window and open the blinds. And open the blinds. Well, maybe we'd better take a look inside.
Watch out, Uncle Dudley.
Help! Yow! Murder!
Holy moly! Are you okay, Uncle Dudley?
A slight mishap, that's all.
I think you'd better leave seeing in the dark to us cats.
What do tigers know about science? With this invention, I will have eyes in the night.
Seeing in the dark is a great idea, Uncle Dudley, but
maybe your infrared goggles need just a little more work.
Holy moly, work! I'm gonna be late for my broadcast unless... Shazam!
Unless I catch a lift from Captain Marvel.
And now, on the lighter side, a word about two newcomers to our fair city. The twin tiger cubs, about to become star attractions at the local zoo. Can you tell us something about them, Mr. Chatterjee?
Gladly, sir. They're white tigers, rare beyond price. Our ambassador arrives tonight to present them as a gift.
And a gift I'm sure we'll all treasure. So, folks, until tomorrow...
Treasure? Yes, indeed. Since I'll be at the airport stealing a gold shipment, why not grab a couple of priceless tigers, too? The nerve of that big red cheese, thinking he'd beaten me. Night Owl! And with my latest invention, I'll be invincible.
Wait till Captain Marvel gets in the way of my dark flash.
If this weather gets any worse, they'll have to divert the ambassador's plane.
You won't be able to do your broadcast.
And I won't get a picture of those tiger cubs.
It should be arriving any minute.
The fools! Did they think a few paltry armed guards could stop me? Now I'll knock out the power, and the whole airport will be dark.
What do you want?
I want you to open the door to this power station, my good man, at once.
Say, you want to play Halloween, you do it somewhere else. Beat it.
Very well, I'll open it myself.
Hey, cut that out! Yo, ghost! Help!
With these goggles, I can see in day or night, but the guards won't see a thing. There's the switch.
The plane's on its approach pad.
I wish the visibility wasn't so bad.
Even if we can't see it, the control tower radar can, and that's what counts.
Holy moly! Something's happened to the power supply.
The ambassador's plane approaching runway 3. Roger. Uh-oh. I'm going to the backup power supply. We got 2 other planes on approach. There must be something wrong at the power station. We're in trouble. No power. The plane will crash in this storm.
Here it comes.
All the power's out. They can't see to land.
Oh, wow! 2 planes!
We'd better get going.
Shazam!
Captain Marvel!
I see my little diversion is keeping everybody busy.
Wow, it's kind of spooky around here with all the power off.
Well, I suppose we should get over to the control tower and see if we can help out.
Nah, they told us to stay with the gold shipment and the tigers, and they're both right in here. What can we do for you, bub?
I'm from the city zoo. I'm here to feed the tigers.
You got some identification?
Why, no, I must have left it at the zoo.
Sorry, pal. We got orders not to let anyone in without identification. Say, anyone tell you look a lot like a bird?
Everybody's a comedian. But this joke will be on them. Hey, I found my identification. This should do it. Name's Night Owl. World's darkest criminal.
Hey, I can't see.
Hey, where'd that guy go?
Let's get out of here.
I can't find the door.
Let's see. There's the gold and there are the tigers. That's all I need to see.
All the airfield lights are out. I can't see a thing. Wait a minute, look. Well, thank goodness for the Marvel family. There's Captain Marvel Jr. He's taking the Omaha flight in. But where's the New Delhi flight? The next thunderclap will be right on top of us.
That tickles. And now, I'd better catch my plane. Don't tell me something else went wrong.
There's been a kidnapping.
Yes, my dears. I left a ransom note. Another $10 million in gold by tomorrow night, or they'll never see you again.
Night Owl,
beady-eyed bandit.
I wonder how he got out of jail.
I wonder how we're going to find him.
I'll leave that to you. Right now, Billy Batson has a newscast to do.
Aha! Well, I'll be Turkish toffee. Taxi, taxi!
Where's he going in such a big hurry?
I wonder if he found a clue.
Ha! What would a tiger know about crime detection? The nerve of him, laughing at my infrared tracker.
Do you really think that can lead you to Night Owl?
My boy, nothing is beyond the reach of modern science. And meanwhile, we can use it to catch the end of Billy's broadcast.
What about the ransom demand, Mr. Chatterjee? Not a penny, sir. A reward to catch this villain Night Owl, but no ransom. And the city bank, which lost $10 million in gold, is offered to pay an additional reward.
Curses! So they won't pay the ransom, huh? Very well. I've been looking for an excuse to try my giant dark flash generator. Quiet, you! They think they can trifle with me, do they? I'll plunge the whole city into darkness and take what I please.
I knew it. I can smell those cubs right nearby. Must be an eclipse today. Acme Turkish toffee. This is it.
This is getting frustrating.
We've looked in all of Night Owl's old hideouts. Maybe he left the city.
Something tells me... Holy moly! Now I know he's still here.
Night Owl is covering the entire city with darkness. Can Captain Marvel stop him? We'll soon find out. A terrifying blob of darkness is spreading through the city, and Night Owl is still at large.
That must be the darkness Ray the Guard told us about.
Only a whole lot more powerful.
We'd better get down there right away.
Wow, you can't see a thing down there. There's no light at all.
We'll have to fix the street later. Fly straight up. Whatever that ray of Night Owl's is, it cuts off light completely.
I wonder if it works on infrared light.
You mean Uncle Dudley's gadget?
Let's see if we can get home before the darkness gets there.
Lucky thing I can see in the dark. Ouch! They're here somewhere. I can smell them. Must be a secret passage of some kind.
Curses!
I think it's time to call Captain Marvel.
Hurry, Uncle Dudley.
Holy moly! Here it comes. Will somebody answer the phone? Hello?
Captain Marvel, is that you?
Mr. Tawny? Where are you?
I'm at the Acme Turkish Coffee Factory, and I've...
Hello? Hello? It works! It works! I told you so! Head for the Acme Toffee Factory. Fast!
Thought you'd take me by surprise, did you?
Don't be so sure of yourself, Bird Brain. Captain Marvel will be here any minute.
With my giant dark flash operating, that big red cheese will be as blind as a bat. You tigers are coming along with me while I make a little withdrawal from the bank.
Here we are!
Hurry up, Uncle Dudley. Open the door.
Oh, sounds like trouble.
Wait a minute. Let me have those goggles, Uncle Dudley. Stay here. I'll be back in a minute. That takes care of Night Owl's darkness ray. Now let's find him and put some salt on his tail.
Curses! What's wrong with the infrared camera?
Hey! Open up in there!
The daylight! I can't see!
You'll get used to the light, Night Owl. Behind bars.
I'll get you for this, you big red cheese!
Yes. I'm glad to have been of assistance. There. Perfectly all right. If you'll just be good enough to let me up, I am new, so.
Uncle Dudley always was irresistible.
So ends another adventure with the mighty Marvel. You won't want to miss the next exciting adventure with star reporter Billy Batson, his sister Mary, their friend Freddie Freeman, lovable Uncle Dudley, and that amazing talking tiger, Mr. Tawny.
Hi, time for timer. What? No time for breakfast? Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen, I don't want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, but in case you can't cook, and if you haven't time for a good cereal and a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with one cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you've got to eat some kind of breakfast every day.
Here's the new Star Wars Death Star space station that you put together. Action figures each sold separately.
Darth Vader's firing a laser cannon. It's been hit. He's afterload. Take the elevator. Hurry. Now cross the light bridge. You won't escape me. Jump, Luke. Oh, no. The trash compactor. There's a trash monster. The wall's closing. Save.
Kenner's new Star Wars Death Star space station. Action figures each sold separately.
You know what I think's hilarious is they'd refer to him as the Captain. Captain Shazam, Captain Marvel, is now just referred to as the Captain in DC Comics, especially the newest issues he's referred to as the Captain. So, yeah, you can't go wrong. Captain Marvel / Shazam, good stuff. So, although I am more partial to old school OG Marvel Captain Marvel, but Shazam Captain Marvel still good too. So, and I want to bring something up to you. Shazam only has 12 episodes. We're almost done with Shazam, so we have 8 of 12. All right, but we're gonna keep it in the comic book realm. And we're bringing you some Archie and Sabrina. It's kind of fun that Filmation did a lot of DC and a lot of Archie cartoons in the back in the day. And it's really cool. And then until Hanna-Barbera took it over, and then Hanna-Barbera ran with it, then Warner Brothers, and then Warner Brothers owns Hanna-Barbera, and so it is what it is. Probably top 10 cartoons is the old school Super Friends. I'm more of the towards the end of the Super Friends era, so Galactic Guardians and stuff like that when they add Firestorm, and especially when they added Cyborg. So love those. But we're gonna go here to Archie and Sabrina. This is the episode's Talking Bird. Talking Board. I'm doing a seance. I need a talking board. No. The Talking Bird and All Washed Up. Enjoy.
I gotta get to rehearsal. Me and Reg are putting together a magic act.
A magic act? This I have to see.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great Reginaldo. May I have a volunteer from the audience? That's you, Moose. Have we ever met before?
Sure, Reggie. Lots of time.
You're supposed to say no. And now, I will make this man float in midair magically. Abracadabra, he begins to float.
I probably shouldn't do this, but I can't resist having a little fun with Reggie.
The suckers will really go for this. Time to let Moose back down. I don't believe it. Step on that pedal, will ya?
Sure, Red.
Let go of the pedal! That's it. I'm gonna get myself a new partner.
Gosh, the poor baby. Oh, it was all my fault. My big dumb foot hit that pedal too hard. I didn't mean to do it, honest. I wish I knew you wasn't mad.
Poor Moose. He'll feel guilty the rest of his life. Unless, little bird, open your beak, help Big Moose, and start to speak.
Well, if you don't stop blubbering, you're gonna drown me next.
You're okay?
Well, if you can call standing under a waterfall with one cockamamie wing okay, you're right on the beak. Well,
gosh, did that happen to your wing when you fell out of the tree?
No, I always wear it this way.
Well, don't you worry. I am going to take you home and take care of you till you're better. Hey, wait a minute. How come you can talk? You're not a parrot.
Big deal. Parrot's not the only bird that can talk, you know.
Well, what kind of bird are you?
A stool pigeon.
Oh.
Goodness, what do I do now? If I take the bird's voice away again, Moose will be sick with disappointment.
You know, I gotta admit, you did a pretty good job of fixing my wing.
Yeah, but I want to keep you with me till it's good enough to fly with. That's why I'm taking you to school.
I know.
I'm going to put you in my shirt pocket so nobody knows you're there.
All right, it's time for science and health. Moose, can you tell me the proper nutritional breakfast to start off the day with?
2 juicy worms, a half an ounce of birdseed, and a couple of slurps of rainwater.
Oh, that's awful, Moose. Take yourself down and see Mr. Weatherby.
That was a terrible thing you did, Moose, giving Miss Grundy that dreadful answer.
Yes, sir. I guess I was really wrong.
To coin a phrase, you're not just whistling Dixie, Moose. March yourself right home, young man. You are suspended. I actually think Moose was trying to give me the bird.
Oh, Moose has more nerve than I ever gave him credit for, doing those things to Miss Grundy and Mr. Weatherby. I'm going to stop by his house and congratulate him.
Poor Moose is in so much trouble. I've got to get to the bird and take away its voice.
Gosh, my mom and pop sure were mad about having to go in and see Mr. Weatherby.
It's all my fault. I don't know much about acting human, I guess.
What are you doing?
The wing should be almost good enough to fly. I'm leaving before I cause more trouble.
Oh, I don't want you to leave. You're my closest friend now.
The bird talks. What an act I'd have with him as a partner.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling Reggie found out about the bird.
You stay right there while I go get you your dinner.
Now I've really got to take the bird's voice away, only my magic won't work unless I can actually see the bird.
He's gone, and he didn't even say goodbye.
Now, you and I are going to work on our act. But first, I don't want anyone to know you exist until our act is ready.
I'll never see the bird this way.
he's running around. I think I'll hide.
I can't move another inch.
Now, to reverse my spell on the bird. Oh, he's gone. Maybe he flew out of one of the windows while I was raising the shades.
Oh, the bird's missing. Hey, here, bird. Here, birdie, birdie, birdie. He must have gone into another room. Here, bird.
He isn't around outside. He must still be inside. While Reggie's out of the room, I'll look around invisibly. Where are you, bird? You can answer.
He's trying to fool me, changing his voice and becoming invisible. I just won't say nothing.
He's still gotta be in this room.
Reggie's coming back.
Oh, too bad he decided to take off. Once we unveiled our act, he would have been the richest bird in the world. Just imagine, he would have been able to buy solid gold birdseed and fly south in the winter on an airline.
Hold on the shades! Us rich showbiz guys gotta get our privacy. Listen, when we get rich, can I at least buy a bigger cage?
Reggie and his talking bird! Goodness! Reggie claims his bird is the only real talking bird in the world. He'll become rich and famous. Reggie's kept the bird hidden until now. I hope I'm not too late. Aren't you going inside, Moose?
Nah, who cares about a talking bird? Especially one who left without saying goodbye to join Reggie and be rich and famous.
And now, the greatest act in show business, Reggie and his talking bird.
Rich and famous. I sure miss Moose. At least he didn't keep me in a cage.
Oh, please, please, folks. Don't rush up on the stage to get my autograph until the act is over.
If I don't take away the bird's voice now, he'll be in a cage forever.
For our first number, my partner will recite the Midnight Ride of Paul Revere. Stop fooling, will you? Remember all that gold bird seed. Honest, folks, he talks. Yes, he does. Go ahead. Talk.
He's right. That's what you're trying to pull. A cheap trick.
What happened? Here.
You really missed me?
Since the two of you love each other so much, you can keep him.
Nah, Reg, nobody should keep him. He could fly now, and he should be free. Oh, I'm happy he's okay and free, but the least he could have said was, thank you.
Moose will never know that the bird only talked because of my magic.
I almost forgot. Thanks, friend.
How did that happen? It wasn't I guess mine isn't the only magic in the world. Love and friendship have a magic all their own.
And this fine boy deserves the gratitude of each and every one of us. Not only has Jughead saved the school a lot of money by personally dry cleaning the band uniforms, but he has made it possible to have them in time for the big game tomorrow. And not only did this wonderful boy dry clean the uniforms, but all of my 3 suits.
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Weatherby, did you say dry cleaning?
Oh, of course.
Oh, you mean I shouldn't have washed them?
Washed them?
Yeah, in good old soap and water. See? Now, Mr. Weatherby, calm down. You still have that nice suit you're wearing.
Come back here! Stop him! Stop! I'll get you!
Help!
And stay out till you've bought those new uniforms.
Leave it to Riverdale's answer to the Bermuda Triangle.
Somebody squirt that hose at me so I can get this cake off.
With pleasure.
Okay, enough. Thanks.
Young people, did you turn that hose on my car?
Sir, it was an accident.
We can dry it immediately, sir.
No, I just wanted to give you this. I've been meaning to get it washed all week.
That's it. We'll wash cars.
Terrific idea. We'll have enough for the uniforms in no time. And don't forget Mr. Weatherby's suits. That's a lot of cars. Ooh, we can do it, Jughead, darling. I can't, unless you let go.
Gee, thanks a lot, Mr. Ace. We really appreciate your letting us wash cars here.
Now, that's okay, Archie. You can make me your first customer. Now, there's my car over there.
Forward! Ho!
Come on, Reggie. Everybody's got to pitch in.
Why should I help? Mr. Weatherby says I can't be in the band.
How come?
Because he won't let me play my instrument. Comb and tissue paper. That last note was high C.
No wonder we're all sea-sick.
I personally hope you don't get the uniforms.
Soap in my eyes! Where's that hose? Oh no! It's grease!
It's been 2.5 hours, Archie. When do you think you'll be finished with my car?
Any minute, Mr. Ace. There have been a few problems. The solvent that removed the grease also removed the paint. And the stuff that got the solvent off dissolved metal. But there's good news.
Oh, what's that?
The windshield is in good shape and clean as a whistle.
Oh!
We'll pay for it, Mr. Ace. Honest. We'll just have to wash more cars than we planned.
Excuse me. I have computed the time-motion factors, and I can apprise you of the exact moment the uniforms will be paid for.
Well, when will that be?
1:37 on the afternoon of April 8th in the year 2014. Chihuahua! However, there is a way to do it by 5 o'clock today. I have sketched out an invention, a space-age car wash.
I've got to hand it to you, kids. Nobody has ever seen a car wash like it. But how does it work without water?
Allow me to enlighten you. Observe the vehicle now entering the device. The exterior temperature of the car is dropped to exactly 74 degrees below zero. We simply rearrange the molecular construction of surface soil.
Amazing!
The key to the adjustment is here. The proper molecular rearrangement is essential. I hesitate to think of the ramifications of even the most minute misadjustment of this setting. And now for the advantages of the world's most powerful automobile floor vacuum.
Incredible!
Observe, the conversion process renders the dirt gravity-free, and therefore it floats harmlessly upward and hence into the ionosphere.
Maybe I can't play in a band, but I can sure play havoc.
And now, if you'll come with me to the point of emergence.
Archie, only one more car, and we've got enough for the uniforms.
Looks like you kids have a good thing going here.
We're here to make your car look a lot different. That's our motto.
That's a wonderful attitude.
My car! My beautiful car!
I simply cannot understand it. The adjustment was perfect.
I'm not letting my car go through that thing. I'm stopping it.
Stop him. He'll be degravitated by the floorboard cleaning device. No, it's all right, it's all right. With his body weight, his degravitation will only continue for a limited period of time.
How long?
Until you reach Crosstown.
Crosstown?
I still cannot understand what happened.
I think maybe I know. He did it! Reggie did it! Get him, gang! Come on! Let's get after him now!
Let's make and fix these cars. Oh no! Reggie is undergoing a molecular rearrangement.
Reggie! Is that you?
Get me out of here!
Reggie! Look at him! Caramba! Well, at least now if he plays comb and tissue paper in the band, it'll be a bigger sound.
Very funny.
Dilton, you gotta do something!
I've got it. Rudimentary. We simply run everything through backwards.
Why not? Reggie will have his molecules rearranged in the cars, too!
I don't know. I kind of like Reggie like that. Now, if Reggie will back carefully into the device...
I sure hope this works.
All right, everyone. Push those cars in backwards.
That's better.
Do you promise never to pull a stunt like that again?
Heck no. I'm glad I did it. Hey! Get me down! Help!
It's going to be awful crowded in Crosstown.
Well, you did it. And those new uniforms look great.
Thank goodness Dilton's invention was repairable.
Oh, I feel so good about this. I'm going to let that boy play the comb and tissue paper in the band from now on. Where is he?
Now, let us see. Because of a 36.5 headwind, the other man landed an hour ago. Now, that means that Reggie is... Look up there! Right on schedule.
Get me down!
These messages.
RoboCop,
Part man, part robot, all cop.
Drop it.
RoboCop and the Ultra Police, each sold separately. The only cops with rapid repeat cap firing.
Evil headhunter on a Skullhawk is cruising for trouble. RoboCop in his armored RoboCopter takes off after him. Fire robo-missile. We'll give you a lift to jail.
You put RoboCopter together. RoboCop vehicles and figures with RoboCaps, each sold separately.
RoboStrucks. Now you can construct what may be the ultimate robot monsters. RoboStrucks. Each sold separately, batteries not included. Then you can unleash the power of RoboStrucks. RoboStrucks. But who could have known these robot monsters would be this incredibly powerful? RoboStrucks. Only you can build them. Only you can control them. Or can you? RoboStrucks. RoboStrucks robot monsters are sold separately and ready to construct. New from Tomy.
New monogram super kits. Super scale, super size, super fun. Big old models, man. Ooh. I'd love to do that. Big, look at the size of them, man. Or if they're actually that big. This shows them and it's like, the guy's like holding it. It's like, I bet it wasn't that big. Because, models were only like, like that big. And, wasn't even like in scale to G.I. Joe. So. So I hope you guys still dig Archie and Sabrina, because we're going to the most powerful twins ever. We're starting it off with SheRa. Man, I like what current Mattel is doing with the HeMan and SheRa lines. They're just one toy line. It's not HeMan, it's not SheRa. Well, it's Masters of the Universe. But SheRa is right in there. So you can get a case of Motu toys, and it's got Hordak and SheRa. You can order the Masterverse stuff. You can get one with Katra and Shadow Weaver. And they just went ahead and said, nah, they're same scale, same everything. They're not going to do like they did back in the day. Where all the villains were HeMan scale. For SheRa, but the good guys, even Bo was not in scale. He was in scale to like the New Adventures of HeMan, but not in scale to HeMan and the Masters of the Universe stuff. SheRa was kind of, I guess, Tila-ish, but not. So, but I love the fact that they're all same toy line. No differentiating, all the same, everything. So, they finally figured it out. After 40 years, they figured it out. So, this is SheRa, episode 25, and this is Small Problems. Enjoy.
I am Adora, HeMan's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak.
You would have to pick a building with no back door.
If only I hadn't left my bow in the wagon.
I wish you had left me in the wagon.
Cease fire! All right, you rebels, come out of there now. This is your last chance. Get the Dissolvo beam ready.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Oh, a simple supply run, you said. What could happen, you said? Oh, why do I listen to you?
At least they didn't spot Glimmer.
Bo and Cal are trapped. I hope I can do this right.
Ready? Set.
That was great. How'd you ever think of it?
Oh, it was mostly luck.
No, dear girl. No need to be modest. Why, SheRa herself couldn't have done any better.
I grabbed the line, swung right down, and hit that old Dissolvo beam at just the right angle to bring the tower down on the horseman.
Gee, Glimmer, how many horsemen were there?
Oh, a dozen, 2 dozen. I had to move too fast to really count them.
Was I the one who said she had no need to be modest?
She's told that story to everyone in camp.
And each time she tells it, she adds more horsemen.
I think we've created a monster.
Monster?
Adora, you've got to speak to Glimmer.
What about?
She saved Cowell and me from some horsemen this morning, and I'm afraid it's gone to her head. She's been bragging about it all over camp.
It's become quite unbearable.
It can't be that bad. Adora! Yes, Glimmer? I think I should be given more to do around here. Talent like mine shouldn't be wasted on small jobs. I see what you mean. Come with me, Glimmer. Well, have you got a mission for me? No, I want to talk to you about this new attitude of yours. It's not like you. What new attitude? Well, all this bragging of yours. You did a good job this morning, but frankly, it's given you too big a head. Well, thanks a lot. No need to get angry. I'm telling you this for your own good. Is that so? Well, if you ask me, you're just jealous because I'm getting some attention for a change. Now look here, young lady.
Adora!
What is it, Bo?
We just got a message from our spy in Small Oak. The Horde has set up a research base there. He thinks they may be working on some new kind of chemical weapon.
We better check it out.
I'll saddle Arrow.
No, I'll take Glimmer with me. It'll give us a chance to finish our little talk.
Greetings, mighty Horde. It's good to...
Spare me your flattery, Catra. Is the miniaturization formula ready?
Well, almost, mighty one.
Almost isn't good enough. You obviously haven't been working those wretched scientists hard enough. I'm sending Scorpia there. Perhaps she can get some results where you have failed.
That miserable insect!
Silence! With that formula, I'll be able to shrink Adora and her rebels to the size of bugs. And I'll hear no more excuses. Understood?
Yes, mighty one.
Good. Hordak out. SheRa!
The Horde's up to something big, all right. But we'll have to figure out a way to get inside to find out what. That's no problem. For someone with my ability. Glimmer, wait! I'll show Adora I'm not just bragging about what I can do. There must be a way in up there. If I can just get this off, it won't budge. Oh, I'll have to use my light powers. What's that? I've never seen one of these before, but I'm sure I can... Help! Glimmer's in trouble. For the honor of Bravestarr! I
do?
You said you wanted to test the miniaturization formula. Now, here's our chance.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. You know, SheRa, I appreciate your help, but if you hadn't come along, I would have made scrap metal out of those robots.
Really?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I just took care of a whole bunch of Horde troopers. You should have been there. It was really wonderful.
Glimmer.
Here's what happened. Bo, Cowell, and I were walking through a small village when I began to get that feeling that something was wrong. I looked about, but I didn't see anything.
Please, Glimmer, we have to get out of here. Now let's...
But the best is yet to come. Oh, now let's see. Where was I? Oh, yes. Well, something told me there was going to be trouble, so I kept my eyes open, and I was ready for anything.
Anything?
That's right, anything. And it's lucky I was prepared, because suddenly there was a shout, and we were surrounded by 30 or 40 hornsmen.
30 or 40?
At least. There was no escape, and I knew it was up to me.
Glimmer, that's quite enough. Now please stop this story of yours. Besides, I've heard it all before, and it was...
You've heard this before? How could you? I mean, it happened just a short while ago. There hasn't been time.
Well, you've told that story to a lot of people, and word does get around fast. But speaking of time, it's time we got out of here.
But who could have told you? Let's see. I told Sprocker and Sprag and... Oh, and Adora and... Oh my gosh, Adora! Oh, I forgot about her. Come on, SheRa, let's see if she's all right.
Oh, I'm sure she's all right. I think she can take care of herself.
But we can't be sure. Come on, let's go.
We have a little something for you to try.
Oh, we better move in closer. They may be hard to spot at their tiny size.
Now we'll form a ring around the cloud. Come on. On your knees. We don't want them to slip by us. Get ready.
So long, Catra. Up, swift wind.
This stuff isn't coming off.
And there's no telling what effect it may have. Swifty, head for the lake. With any luck, Hose Nose will be there to help us wash this off.
Right.
Cold. Couldn't we find a hot water lake?
Don't listen to her, Hose Nose. It may be cold, but we do appreciate your help in washing us down.
We do indeed. Thanks. I feel much better now. Look! Oh, Fribbian! How cute! I must have frightened it. SheRa, I feel so strange. Something's happening.
I feel it too. That stuff the Horde sprayed on us must have had a delayed effect. Glimmer, look out!
Ribbit.
Oh no!
Glimmer!
Help, SheRa! Help me!
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Swim, Glimmer, swim!
Ribbit. Ribbit.
I'll take care of the Fribbian. You get Glimmer.
Right. On my back, Glimmer! Quick! We're all right now, Glimmer.
What about SheRa?
I think she's all right.
Ride him, SheRa! Ride him! SheRa, are you all right?
Fine, but I think I tired our little friend here out.
He's not all that little anymore. In fact, nothing is. Except us.
The Horde must have been working on some kind of shrinking formula, and Catra gave us a good dose of it.
What do we do? I don't want to be this small forever.
We'll go back to the Horde base. They came up with this. They might have a way of reversing it.
Sounds good to me.
All aboard!
What's wrong?
I can't seem to fly with both of you. That stuff must have affected more than just my size.
I guess we'll have to walk.
Now I know what a bug feels like. SheRa, that sounds like a morning.
I'm afraid you're right. Maybe I can make contact with it. Oh, it's no good. My power's not working. It must be because of that shrinking formula.
What do we do?
You get on Swiftwind and fly out of danger. I have an idea. Here you go, fella. Come get it. Come on now. That should hold you long enough.
Way to go, SheRa! And I used to think mornings were cute.
Help! Oh, no! Keep that bird in sight, Swifty. I have an unpleasant feeling that it's taking Glimmer back to its nest. Sword to lasso!
SheRa, wait! I can't hold it!
What in the world?
I see it, but I don't believe it.
Oh!
How did you ladies ever wind up like this?
It's a long story, Bo, but I think you can help us.
You ladies ready?
Ready!
I hope this disguise works. Troopers, open the gate at once.
And who are you?
Don't you recognize the uniform of a Horde inspector? I'm here to inspect this base.
Let me see your entry pass.
Entry pass?
Open the gate at once!
Another one. Do you have an entry pass?
What?
Fools, don't you recognize the great Scorpia, the Horde's finest warrior?
Scorpia? Yeah, she was expected.
Do I know you?
Horde Inspector Cowell. We met after your great victory. Surely you remember.
You may enter, Scorpia.
Very good.
Now, as for your entry pass...
You can pass Inspector Cowell on my responsibility, Trooper. We're all friends.
Very well.
See you inside, Inspector.
I'll look forward to it. After my inspection tour, of course. Excuse me.
Who are you?
Horde Inspector Cowell. You're working on the shrinking formula?
Why, yes, but...
Excellent work, my good man. You should receive a medal. I will see to it.
Oh, thank you. It's so seldom anyone appreciates me around here.
Of course, there are a few things I'd like to ask you.
Ah, you have a complaint, Scorpia.
Look at this room! You expect me to stay here?
Go back to Fight Zone if you don't like it.
You think you're smart, don't you, Captain? Well, when I tell our Horde Inspector about this...
Horde Inspector? What Horde Inspector?
And with this oscillator, I was able to develop...
Oh, that's all very interesting, scientist, but what I'd really like to know is what would you do if one of our own hordsmen were to be shrunk by the formula?
Why, that would be no problem at all. We'd just spray him with the growing serum.
Growing serum?
Yes, this is it right here. I actually developed it before the shrinking formula. It works perfectly, but Hordak didn't want to make the rebels bigger.
Well, of course.
Oh my, that's the alarm.
It must be rebels. Better get to safety quickly before they get here.
But...
No but, scientist. You're too valuable to risk. Got to move fast. On my hand, ladies.
Hurry, Bo. Use the growing serum.
It's working.
Boy, it's good to be back to normal again.
It won't be if the Horde catches us here.
Bo's right. Let's move. This must be where they make the reducing formula.
Don't move, rebels! We've got you covered.
They can't fire in 4 directions at once. Move!
Fire! Fire! Fools!
You're a fool! You never should have given him a warning!
Listen, Bugface. If it wasn't for you, they never would have got in here!
Sword to grapple and lie.
What's happening?
Grapple and line to sword.
That was great!
Oh, by the way, when I ducked behind that vat for cover, I found a valve marked Danger. Do not turn.
You didn't turn it, did you?
Of course I did.
Let's get out of here.
I don't know how you're gonna explain this to Hordak.
Be quiet, Hordak. So I just wanted to tell you all, well, I've learned my lesson. From now on, my head's getting no bigger than the rest of me. I'm glad to hear it, Glimmer.
It certainly sounds as if you had an exciting day.
You don't know the half of it, Cowl. Why, do you realize that for the very first time, I had SheRa right in the palm of my hand?
Oh, Bo!
Hey, it was a joke. A joke.
You're the joke, dear boy. And a very small one, I'm afraid.
Hi there! It's your friend Looky again. I hope you found my hiding place, but if you didn't, look for me now. See me yet? Here I am. In today's adventure, Glimmer got what is called having a big head. You know, it's okay to be proud of what you've done, like when you win the spelling contest. But remember, no one likes to listen to someone brag, so don't you get a big head. See you next time! Skeletor's trying to take over Castle Grayskull. By the power of Grayskull!
What happens next? You can find out on the new HeMan cups at Burger King. There's a different HeMan comic strip cup every week until September 9th when you buy a Burger King meal pack.
At Burger King!
The Burger King meal pack is filled with a juicy hamburger or cheeseburger, regular fries, and a soft drink.
Aren't you hungry for Burger King now?
Goofy glasses on their nose. Hanging out in crazy clothes. Just one touch and whoa, surprise. They're stuffed with wild hugs inside. Squeeze. You can see it in their eyes. They're stuffed with wild hugs. I say stuffed with wild hugs inside.
Wild Puffalums. The wild Puffalums. From Fisher Price. Each sold separately.
132 Roman soldier set. 2 complete Roman armies. Every piece of molded plastic each has its own base. 2 complete armies. 1 in solid blue, 1 in solid yellow. Fight them in battles of the old Roman Civil War. Roman against Roman. Mount your own attack against town or city. These items range in size from 1 inch to 3.25 inch. And here's what you get for $2.98. 4 generals mounted, 24 cavalrymen with spears and armor, 4 cavalrymen with banners, 16 spearmen with shields, 16 archers with bows. See, you'd almost have to have a bow to be an archer. 16 slingers, 4 chariots with drivers, 4 working catapults. That's right, you can fling your other little figures across the room with them. 16 pieces of ammunition, harmless for a catapult. 21st foot soldiers with broadsword and shields, and 4 bugglers? That's supposed to be burglars. I don't know. But yeah. Did anybody ever send away for that? I don't know. Imaginary war scene shown. Because, they didn't have actual photos back then. So they couldn't show you a photo of it. So, blah. Hey, so I hope you liked that episode of SheRa. Because it's SheRa. And why not? But we're going to keep it going with her twin brother, Prince Adam, and HeMan. HeMan. And, yeah, man, we're getting way into this, man. So, we're just going to start this because it's HeMan. I can't tell you any more about HeMan. We all know everything about HeMan at this point. I've been running HeMan for now 52 weeks. And this is the episode Return of Griffin. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe.
I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said,
"By the power of Grayskull."
Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became HeMan, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Must be near here.
I can't see a thing. It is too dark.
Quiet, beast man. You want to wake up the whole village? It's obviously in that shrine down there.
Locked.
Of course, you fool. You think they'd leave it just lying around?
We're going to be here all night.
Hey! That's That's right. If everyone in the village is stone deaf, we might have a chance of getting out unnoticed. Trapjaw! There it is! Come on, let's grab it and get out of here. That looks like a good place to leave it.
This thing must be worth 100 fortunes. Why not keep it?
Because, you hairy fool, Skeletor says the Griffin will destroy everything in its path to get this jewel back.
My name's Thad, not Boy.
Thad Schmid. Who can keep track of all you royal pages anyway? Just keep moving.
That guy burns me up. Who can keep track of all you pages anyway? You'd think I didn't even exist. Prince Adam. Ooh, sorry, Your Highness.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Bad, sire.
Thad. Well, no harm done, Thad.
Nobody notices me. Nobody even knows I exist. I'm nothing more than an errand boy. Nobody even knows who I am. Why do I even bother hanging around the palace? It'll always be the same. Say, boy, could you run this upstairs? What's your name again? Who are you? Huh? Wow. I wonder who it belongs to. Well, maybe I'll just hang on to it until its owner shows up.
Galen, come quickly.
Someone has entered the shrine of the Gryphon. We must make sure the jewel of protection is still in place.
Gone.
The curse of the Gryphon will surely fall upon us now.
I'll just hang on to it until its owner shows up. Yeah, that's it. Maybe the folks at the palace will start paying some attention to me. A royal page! Me? Where did you ever get such a fine gem? I found it on the road on the way back from the village. What is your name? It's Thad, ma'am. Well, Oh, I know who you are, Captain Tila. It's a beautiful jewel, Thad. Thank you, Captain Tila. Well, be seeing you. Jewel? You're gonna make me into somebody important around here.
But Galen, for all we know, the legend of the Gryphon is just a fairy tale.
No! 200 years ago, the Gryphon came to this place and put the jewel in our care. We have failed in our task. Now that it is stolen, the Gryphon will come once more to destroy us.
But that's just a myth. It's not... Gryphon!
There's your myth in the flesh!
Well, something new, Man-at-Arms?
Well, my latest invention, a freeze ray. But it keeps blowing out on me.
Here's the problem. Your lens is all fogged up.
Orko, don't you touch that.
Hang on, little friend.
Terrific invention, Man-at-Arms. I've only got one thing to say about it.
Yes?
It leaves me cold.
Why, Thad, hello. What's that you've got there?
I found this outside the palace. I was wondering if Man-at-Arms could take a look at it.
I've never seen anything like it. Most unusual jewel, that's for sure. I'd like to keep it here for study, Thad.
No, I won't go back to being plain old ordinary Paige. At least not until the real owner turns up.
He doesn't really believe that jewel makes him someone important, does he?
I hope he has more sense than that.
Men-at-Arms? Men-at-Arms! Is Captain Tila with you?
No, she's not. Why?
Chandor Village is under attack.
By whom?
It's some kind of monster. They need help fast.
We'd better ready the attack track.
Wait, that freeze ray of yours might be helpful. You stay here and finish working on it. I'll handle this as HeMan.
By the power of Grayskull!
Get ready to roll, Track.
All systems get out, HeMan.
To Chandor Village, Track. We haven't a moment to lose.
Everybody out of the village! Run for your lives!
They sure need your help down there.
What's going on?
That thing down there attacked the village out of nowhere.
Have the villagers all gotten to safety?
Yes, just now.
Then I'll handle it from here on. Fire, eh? A mountain lake. That should do the trick. That should put a damper on your plans.
So, HeMan, you took care of the monster.
Yes, but I don't think we've seen the last of it.
Oh, why do you say that?
That village has a shrine built for the very creature I fought today. The leader told me that a jewel was stolen last night from the Gryphon shrine.
But I didn't steal it. I found it. And now they're going to try to take it back. Dad, what's the matter? I didn't steal the jewel. I didn't. Dad, no one thinks you stole it. HeMan does. Dad, come back. I'd better look into this.
The villagers think the monster attacked because the jewel was stolen.
That's a bit far-fetched.
I know what I saw, and... Tila, have you seen that young page, Thad?
Just a moment ago.
We've got to stop him and get that jewel back. Otherwise...
Alert! Alert! The Gryphon has been sighted and it's headed straight for the palace. Repeat, the Gryphon is headed this way.
We've got to clear everyone out of the palace.
More important, we've got to find Thad and get that jewel back. That's what it's after.
Tila, where did you see Thad?
He was running out of the palace. He said HeMan accused him of stealing the jewel.
He must have overheard our conversation.
But why would he run away just to keep the jewel?
I don't think the value of the jewel matters to him. It's the prestige of having it.
Teela, you'd better find him. HeMan, it's up to you and me to prepare the defense. But we don't have a moment to waste.
If I give up the jewel, I'll just be a nobody again. I don't want to be a nobody. I'll run away. That's what I'll do.
I've got to find Thad before that creature destroys the palace.
I hope this freeze ray of yours does the trick.
I don't know. It was still misfiring in the lab. There, that should do it.
And just in time, look. Here it comes.
Look at the size of that thing.
It doesn't belong to you! No! Never!
The freeze coil's blown. The ray won't work.
If we don't do something, it'll burn down the palace.
Why is it flying away?
It must be going after that jewel. And that means Thad is in danger.
Now be reasonable, Thad. Give the jewel to me.
If I give it back, I'll be a nothing again. And everyone will ignore me. No one will like me.
Do you like me, Thad?
Sure I do.
Well, I don't have anything like that jewel.
Yes, but you're Teela. Everybody likes you.
I'm just a person, just like you. Do you want people to like that jewel, or do you want them to like you?
I guess I want them to like me.
If people like you, it's because of who you are, not what you have. It's where real friendship comes from.
Do you like me?
Of course I do.
Then I guess you're right.
Good. Now let's get that thing back to its rightful owner, okay? Let's get going.
What's that?
That bag is its rightful owner.
Run back!
Fields are on fire.
And Teela and Thad must be in there somewhere. You go after them. I'll try to knock down the flames.
Men at arms!
Teela, hang on.
Looks like this situation calls for some more water. Aha!
The jewel! I dropped it!
One good shot.
He lost the jewel. It's still down there somewhere.
We'd better find it before that creature goes crazy.
That jewel was the Gryphon's egg.
It's afraid of water.
So's the baby. HeMan, do something to help it. No, Sheila. I found the egg. It's my responsibility. That... plain old page again.
I'm going to inform King Randor personally of your heroism.
Heroism? Me?
When you saved the baby Gryphon, you saved us all, Thad.
Gee, I guess I am someone special. We all are, Thad.
There was a really wonderful moment in today's adventure story.
Bet I can guess what it was. It was when HeMan brought the water out of the lake.
No, that wasn't it.
Well then, it must have been when HeMan lifted the whole top of the mountain.
That was incredible, but that wasn't it either.
Well, I give up.
The most wonderful moment was when Thad realized he must face his own responsibilities. In that one tiny second, I saw a boy grow into a man.
Messages. Now, slithering out from the depths of Snake Mountain, the Snake Men, the lowest form of evil. Ratlor's evil head strikes Tongue Lashor, whose evil tongue lashes.
Snake, I'm ready for him.
But is HeMan ready for their King Hiss? When his skin comes off, his evil comes out. King Hiss, Tongue Lashor, and Ratlor, new from the Masters of the Universe, each sold separately from Mattel. Are you ready for this?
Not even HeMan can find Skeletor here.
You fast track and track him down.
HeMan, Skeletor, and the Attack Track each sold separately. Batteries not included. Attack Track has power that just won't quit.
They track Skeletor. Spoiled again.
Attack Track from the Masters of the Universe collection. HeMan and Skeletor each sold separately from Mattel.
Hey, it's one of the few issues that Spider-Man is not the head of Marvel Team-Up. This one was the Hulk. This is the era of the Hulk I absolutely love. Late 70s, early 80s was the prime Hulk era. And again, what was he talking about, man? Model ad. Another model ad. Man. I remember building models and having fun, but they really put... They thought every kid that bought a comic book was going to go build models. I wonder how close they were. I wonder what the percentage is. I wonder if like 75% of all kids that bought comic books in 1981 bought models. I just can't see that being that close. That would be, because that's one of their main ads. I mean, there's comic books I have. There's 3 ads for models in there, from Monogram to Revell to, and they're just like, okay, that's a lot of ads for models. Mind you, they're all like video games now, because every kid plays video games now. But I got to see. I want to know. I want to know what the odds are that you're going to have. That the kid reading the comic books, was it going to be? Was it a 1 in 4, or was it a 3 in 4? I don't know. But I hope you guys dig HeMan, because what's HeMan? I know y'all love HeMan, because it's definitely HeMan and the Masters of the Universe. And as we can see, Vince is still not back because there are cookies upstairs. So I apologize. Hopefully he'll be back, because I want him upstairs eating all the cookies. And when I get done, I'm going to go upstairs and have a cookie. So we're going to go to a show I haven't aired in a few weeks. And y'all love it, but has the worst sidekick in it ever. And that's Fuzz. And this is Bravestarr. I know everybody's like, oh, the worst one is Snarf. The worst one is Orko. The worst one is... No. The worst sidekick all time, Fuzz, Bravestarr. That voice is like nails on a chalkboard. So, hands down, he loses. Until something worse comes along. I don't know, man. I don't know if anything worse can come along than Fuzz. Fuzz is just bad. Just bad. So I had to say bad weirdly there for some reason. But here you guys go. This is Bravestarr, and this is the episode Wrong Hands. Enjoy.
Bravestarr. In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carrion Rush brought outlaws by the score. Then one day a lawman appeared, with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar, champion of justice, Marshal Bravestarr. Bravestarr. Eyes of the hawk, ears of the bull. Bravestarr. Bravestarr. Brains of the bear, feet of the puma. Bravestarr. Bravestarr.
Twist. show a ship coming, Bravestarr.
A ship, huh? How about you two giving us your expert opinion about the ship that's coming in?
Oh, yes, we think it. Twist out the fly.
Readings say it's almost as big as a freighter.
If it's that big and it's not a freighter, then it must be a battle carrier. And it's a Krang battle carrier. This could mean trouble.
Well, I'm more than ready for a little trouble myself.
Looks like a landing craft's coming down.
And the carrier's heading for the desert.
What do you figure is up, Marshal?
It's what's coming down that worries me.
Bonfire! People coming from space, Twist make friend. You don't know Twist. Twist be pals with aliens. Baby, you better come back, cousin. Hello, strangers. Twist your new friend. Twist will be your new friend. Maybe not.
Get away from me, little vermin thing.
I think maybe I'd better back the little guy up. How about taking on somebody a little bigger, friend?
Fuzz whip up surprise.
Wait! This is the commander of the Krang forces. Marshal, we are only here to purchase Carrium for a scientific experiment.
Then there was a heck of a misunderstanding.
I observed all from the battle carrier. The warrior will be punished.
Okie doke. Just keep your hotheads under control.
More coming, Marshal.
Another one, huh?
I am the ship's doctor, Marshal. I'm here to examine the warriors and to get supplies.
You'd best get your supplies and head out of town.
We'll be glad to leave. We Krang have no love for you humans.
We haven't heard the last of them.
Bravestarr!
They're landing in Twisted Flats, right near Twisted Top Mountain. Doc Clayton is out there.
Bravestarr calling Doc Clayton. Bravestarr calling Doc Clayton. Bravestarr calling Doc Clayton.
Do you read me, Doc? Come in, please.
What can I do for you, Marshal?
A Krang battle carrier is landing near you, Doc. I want you to find out what they're up to. But be careful.
Will do, Bravestarr. Will do.
Well, I saw him just over this ridge, Doc, but I hear these Krang folks are dangerous.
I'm sure that's why the Marshal wants us to have a look. What are they up to down there? Looks like some kind of super cannon.
Commander, the carrium is loaded.
Good. Fire the destroyer.
Aye, aye, sir.
I don't believe it. It disintegrated that whole mountain. That's the most powerful weapon I ever saw.
If I hadn't seen that, I wouldn't believe it. The whole mountain. I wish we could hear what they were saying.
Maybe I can use this stethoscope to listen in on them.
What you saw is just the beginning, Dr. Zing. Combined with the energy of Kyrium, its power is almost beyond imagining.
So it's Kyrium-powered, huh?
Zing, you have been the ship's doctor so long, you may have forgotten how to be a Krang warrior. So today, you will go out on patrol with the guards, while we prepare to use the destroyer once more. And I have decided we will use it to conquer the galaxy, starting with New Texas.
Doc to Marshal Bravestarr.
Bravestar's on his way to Diamondback's mine, Doc. He sent to meet him there.
It was right here before you came, Marshal. When I came out of the mine, all the carrium was missing from this cart.
Maybe I can give you a clue to who stole that Kyrium, Bravestarr. The Krang are testing a super weapon that runs on Kyrium. I've never seen anything like it. It blew away a whole mountain.
What?
And they're going to use it to take over this planet.
Take over New Texas, huh? Lead the way, Doc.
Twist drive, okay?
Bravestarr! Take a look for yourself.
Jumping gyros. Twisted Top Mountain is just gone.
That kind of power is too dangerous to be in the wrong hands.
Power in the wrong hands.
Wow! Let's try it with a bigger rock. I hit the hut! Shaman,
Do you know what that is used for?
Yes, Shaman. It is a safety tool used by the miners.
And yet you use it as a weapon for destruction.
Yes. I'm sorry.
You were lucky. You have only destroyed an empty hut. But next time, there might be someone in it. In the right hands, such devices can be used for good, but it can also be used for evil. In the wrong hands. And one day, you will learn that some things are too dangerous, too frightening to be in anyone's hands.
Frightening to be in anyone's hands. 3030. Contact Galactic Marshal HQ, pronto. Tell him we'll need a battle cruiser. No, make that 2 battle cruisers.
Gotcha. Transmitting. New Texas to Galactic HQ. Before they get here, the Krang could destroy half of New Texas.
Not if we destroy the weapon first.
I'm afraid you won't be doing that, Marshal. You see, I've already called a patrol.
So, we meet again, Marshal. But this time, you are our prisoners! I'm warning you! Drop your guns! Don't move or we'll open fire!
We're having big fun driving.
It's risky part, but it looks like we'll have to... Huh?
Strength of the bear!
to make you flip out, partners, but...
No, you don't!
Can't let you leave yet, fellas. We're having too much fun. So freeze.
Hold it right there. This surgical laser is a weapon when I want it to be. Caught another one, Bravestarr. Funny thing is, judging by this fella's getup, I think he's a doctor, too.
We'd better take one of them for questioning. He's as good as any.
You will learn nothing from me. I am the Krang Doctor, yes, but I am also a warrior, and your enemy.
I got a lot of respect for doctors, friend, but not for one that hurts as much as he heals.
Twist, next time, walk.
Nice job you did on those Krang, Deputy.
But who's not exactly playing,
Hey, watch it up there, dang it!
The Krang Patrol. Now you will have to let me go.
Sorry, pal. I've got plans for you.
Analysis. Brain navigation sensor.
Gotta knock out that navigation sensor.
It'll take a while to get her under control.
The Krang will be hard on you for this.
You don't say. Well, till they get around to it, we better find a way to get closer to their camp without being spotted.
Easier said than done.
Maybe not. Deputy, are there any prairie people tunnels into the valley?
Tunnel? There is all emergency tunnel. Quiet, Twist. This deputy business. Tunnel. Fuzz, remember now. There is old emergency tunnel. Follow me. You stay here, Twist. Here is entrance, Marshal.
The desert sun's boiled Fuzz's little brain.
I don't see any entrance either, Fuzz.
People door for emergency escape from enemies.
I don't understand how a doctor can help protect such a deadly weapon when doctors all over the galaxy are sworn to protect life.
But I have also vowed to fight for the Krang. We are destined to conquer the galaxy.
We should be very close now. Go any farther and we'll be in their camp. Buzz, time to go up.
We'll show you way out.
There it is.
From what I hear that thing can do, everybody would be helpless to defend themselves against it. If you know anything to help us...
There is no way. And if there were, I would not tell you.
Then we got to destroy the darn thing on our own. The problem is, getting close enough to it.
I see something over there that just might do the trick. Excuse me, friend.
Sure crowded in here.
Hang on, because here we go.
Hope this plan of yours works, Bravestarr. You really think we can get close enough in this thing?
We're almost there. There's the weapon. And the guards. They've spotted us. Got to act fast. Can't fight the whole Krang army. Now, if I can activate the force field at the right moment...
Just hope you've got their equipment figured out as good as you think you do.
Doc, so do I.
It's that meddling Marshal Bravestarr!
Ready or not, here I come. Here goes. Force field activated.
Bravestarr needs backup.
I've got just the prescription. These are supposed to be used to put patients to sleep for a while. Let's see if it works on the Krangs.
Time for that little trick you two worked out.
Reckon you know what to do, Fuzz.
Buzz on his way.
There must be a way to destroy the destroyer.
There is none.
Get them. Keep them away from our machine. With it, we can rule the galaxy and destroy any who stand in our way.
You hear that, Zing? He'll use it to destroy every civilization but his own.
Sooner or later, they'll fight over who controls the power, and they'll use it on each other.
I am a Krang.
I better cool off these Jaspers while Bravestarr works this thing out.
A wise man once told me some kinds of power should be in no one's hands. As a doctor, you know how precious life is. I believe you know in your heart I'm right.
Yes, Bravestarr, I know. I want to save lives, not destroy them.
Help us to destroy that monstrous machine.
The machine was made to be indestructible. There is no way.
There must be. Where's the circuitry?
In the spinning power wheel.
And if the wheel were turned the other way, wouldn't that burn it up?
But it would be impossible to stop it, much less turn it back. No human could be strong enough.
Strength of the bear!
Got to stop this. Got to try harder.
It's slowing down.
Now to turn it backwards. Did it. We'll have to keep them away from it till it blows.
Turn it off. It's overloading.
Can't let you do that, Commander. Little something I learned at the Marshals Academy.
Do you know what you've done?
I do, Commander. I've taken a power for destruction out of the wrong hands. Looks like you have more pressing problems, Commander. Look, the Galactic Federation ships are here to have a word with you.
Into the ship. We must retreat.
They're not so eager to fight when they don't outnumber the enemy.
Well, that takes care of them.
Not quite all of them. I could not go with them. Please let me join you. I want to be proud of myself again. I want to be a doctor.
Seems to me we need another doctor for some of the outlying settlements.
I reckon the doc's right. You proved you belong with us.
You've showed us that there are friends to be found, even among our enemies. Welcome to New Texas, Doc. Howdy, Pards. Today's adventure story was about power. Power so strong that, if used wisely, it could have brought great benefits to everyone. But the trouble is that anything that powerful attracts those who want to use this power for their own selfish, evil purposes. And that's just how the Krang were going to use it. Power must be used carefully and for the good of everyone. That's the only way we can all live together in peace, not only as neighbors, but as friends.
Tough terrain and made it even tougher to find out just how much the 6x6 high-risers could handle. With 6-wheel power drive and 6-wheel independent suspension, high risers keep going even when the going gets really tough. Batteries not included. Crunch Canyon playset sold separately. The 6x6 high risers with 6-wheel drive from Ideal.
Calling all boys for Army gear. Weapons check. Your pistol private looks real tough.
Here's a missile sight for troops and stuff.
Here's a grenade, sure goes far.
Here's a tower, troops, and a military car. Army gear.
What's that compass that I see?
The hydraulic, troops, and artillery. An army in an army, all right here. With the volunteers for Army gear.
Join the Army gear. The Army in an army. Open to reveal 2 worlds of battle action. From Galoob.
Now, look. 204 Revolutionary War soldiers for $2.98. You get 36 Dragoons, cavalrymen, 12 shooting infantrymen, 12 marching infantrymen, 12 crouching infantrymen, 12 fifers. You need 12 fifers for your military? That's just crazy. Let's see. Charging infantrymen, 12. 12 sharpshooters, 12 field cannons, 12 cannon loaders, 12 drummers, 12 minutemen, 24 Mohawk Indians, 12 officers, and 12 Haitian soldiers. Hessian soldiers. Huh. I don't know why you need so many drummers or fifers. I get it's the Revolutionary War, but were that many? Imaginary war scene shown again. Weird. Alright. So, I hope you guys enjoy Bravestarr. Because we're going into the spiritual realm now. And bringing you an episode of Filmation's Ghostbusters. I just love the fact that Filmation thought that they were going to have the animation rights to Ghostbusters. And they didn't. So they went, all right, fine. We'll bring us our own Ghostbusters. Because we did it first. I like both of them. Not going to lie. There's other people who just give me crap for liking the Filmation Ghostbusters. I'm like, dude, it's night and damn day. It's the same thing with, that'd be like, it's Star Trek and Star Wars. They both have star in the title, and they both take place in space. But they're so different. You can like them both. You can both like the real Ghostbusters and Filmation's Ghostbusters, and it's okay. It's alright. As the captain will tell you, it's okay to love both Ghostbusters. So, on that note, I'm going to bring you Ghostbusters, and this is the episode, The Wacky Wax Museum. Enjoy.
Let's go,
I knew there was something fishy. This looks interesting. Hi, I'm Belfry. The doorbell's broken. broken, so I'm the temporary ding-a-ling.
Hello?
Bonjour. I have come at the request of Madame Tutu.
Well, come on in.
Merci.
Doesn't Madame Tutu own the world-famous wax museum?
Oui. And this is a message to you from Madame Tutu.
What does it say? It says because we're such great Ghostbusters, she's putting statues of us in her Hall of Fame.
Prime Evil's not gonna like this.
Madame Tutu, we'd like you to go to Paris as soon as possible.
No problem. We're on our way.
Thanks! This is really swell!
Merci.
Come on, let's get into uniform.
Let's go, Ghostbusters!
Can't stand these rear-end collisions.
Paris, here we come.
It's an insult, an outrage. I should be honored in the Wax Museum, not the ghost bunglers.
Is there anything I can do to help, O Emperor of Evil?
You've done enough. This calls for the team of my most evil deed doers. Who's that?
Hi, guys.
Evildoers Incorporated. Oh no, it's the Tooth Scary.
That's right. We're bad.
We're mad. We're rad.
So what do you say? Do we got the job, huh?
Forget it. This assignment is too important. You tooth scaries can't decide if you want to be good or bad.
Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Really bad, yeah.
Never mind. I've already sent for Haunter and Mysteria.
I say, old chap. Haunter here, at your service.
Well, it's about time you arrived here.
Oh, it's always a pleasure visiting your dumpy... Oh, I mean your lovely hot quarters, darling.
Do you mean I have to work with miserable Mysteria again?
Oh, look who's talking, you British boo-hoo.
Enough! Save your nastiness for Paris. Leave! And keep those statues from being put on display.
Don't worry. This'll be ghost soup.
I'm on my way. Less one to Paris is a rotten egg.
No fair. That means you win already.
He should have sent us.
Yeah, we're perfect for the job.
Don't worry. Those jokers are gonna make a mess of things. And when they do, we'll take over. Because we're tough.
Yeah, and rough. Yeah. And more than enough.
So this is the famous museum. I can't wait to see our statues. Wonder where Madame Tutu is. Maybe that's her.
Ah, good. You must be the Ghostbusters. I am Madame Tutu.
It's an honor. I'm Jake Kahn, and these are my partners Eddie Spencer.
How do you do?
And Tracy.
My, you're such a gentleman. Oh, dear me, you have a cold.
Just a stopped-up nose. It was a little windy on the way over.
Ah, good. I would not want you to miss the unveiling of your statues. Would you like a tour of my museum first, huh, oui?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Then comes his way.
I say, getting rid of the Ghostbusters will be a cup of tea.
Oh, get out of my way, Monocle Brave. I was here.
Dear me, don't mind.
Yuck!
If we don't stop the Ghostbusters, Primeval is going to stop us.
Oh, well, we'd better work together. For now.
As you see, I have statues of the most famous peoples of all time in my museum.
Wow! And they're all made of wax.
All right. There's Benjamin Franklin proving lightning is made of electricity.
Yes, he was a great scientist and a friend of France.
He looks so real. I'll scare them away with something really real. What was that?
Looked like lightning.
Wow!
I don't understand it. There must be something wrong with the wiring in the display.
Monsieur Kahn, your cold is getting worse.
I'm not sure. Sometimes when my nose tickles, it's a cold. But sometimes it means I smell a ghost.
A ghost?
Are you sure?
I don't know. Maybe I just had to sneeze.
No matter. Let me take you to my studios and show you your statues, huh?
Oh, wow! Boy!
Wonderful, Haunter. You certainly scared them away.
Yes, and you think you can do better?
Oh, darling, not only better, I'll destroy the Ghostbusters statues.
This is my studio. Here, I create my statues. As you see, I make them as lifelike as possible.
Wow! I didn't realize I was that good looking. No, Tracy, that banana's made of wax.
I think the nose on Monsieur Shake's statue should be a little pointier.
Ow!
Ooh, pardon, forgive me.
Oh, that's all right. These statues are incredible. Just imagine, 2 of me's.
Yeah, I'll take 6 of me. I say, what are you doing with your crystal?
Tracy melting the banana gave me an idea. I'm going to magnify the sun's rays and melt the Ghostbusters statues.
Hey! My statue's melting!
What's happening?
Oh, God. In just a few minutes, the Ghostbuster statues will be destroyed.
This is terrible! Aim it closer. You're taking too long. I'll show you.
Let go! You numbskull! You broke my crystal ball!
Me?
You!
Me? You aimed it at the mirror.
Now I'll have to buy a new one at the haunted mall. Oh, dear!
You failed again!
It was his fault.
My fault? You were the one here.
Quiet, both of you! All my life, I've tried to be the most evil person I could be. So why isn't my statue in the Hall of Villains? I've tried to spread fear and destruction wherever I could. But am I appreciated? Am I rewarded for my hard work? No! I can't take it any longer! I'm surrounded by nincompoops, ninnies, fools!
Take it easy, Primeval. We have a plan.
You do?
Just leave it to us. We guarantee to get your statue in Tutu's Wax Museum.
If you do, Cavity, there's an extra case of dental floss in it for you.
It was a good thing the heads did not melt and that I always keep an extra set of bottles just in case.
Wow! Wow!
Oh, pardon! I made mistake again.
No problem. Tracy, stop that.
They're perfect. Ready to be unveiled in my Hall of Heroes at midnight tonight.
I wonder why they started to melt. Don't know. That was really strange.
Well, no time to worry about that. We must put your statues in the display for the dedication ceremony.
Little do they know there won't be any ceremony.
Yeah, Big Tooth. Yeah. Let's munch our way inside.
So this is the Hall of Villains.
Wow, they're all so disgusting, miserable, and repulsive. Primeval statue would fit right in.
Come on, let's put our plan into action. Sweet Tooth, get out the Ghost Maker juice.
Which statue are we gonna use it on, Big Tooth?
This big guy will do just fine. Okay, spray away. Okay, Frankie Ghost. Your job is to keep the Ghostbusters busy while we make a deal with Madame Toot.
You heard him. Get moving. Look at him shake those feet.
Why are you two standing around with your mouths open? We've got work to do.
This is really an honor. Our statues get to be displayed in the Hall of Heroes, next to Sherlock Holmes.
Huh, but why is this space empty?
Ah, yes, that's the special surprise, you see. It is my wax Frankenstein monster! Why is it moving?
It's as if he turned into a wax robot.
Hey, pal. Buddy, what's shaking?
That guy sure is ugly.
Not half as ugly as we're going to be if he catches us.
You're coming with us.
Yeah. To the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, Madame Tutu's in trouble.
We've got to rescue her from the tooth scaries.
I think Frankie's got other ideas.
Got anything in your ghost pack that'll freeze up Frankie? Nice work, Tracy. That ice did the trick. Quick, let's get GB.
Madame Tutu, we will release you on one condition.
And what is that? Make a wax statue of Primeval and put it in your Hall of Villains. What? Never! I have terrible villains in my museum, but none as disgusting as Primeval. No, never! Never. Wrong. You'll change your mind when you see what we have in mind, yeah.
Faster, GB, faster!
They're at the Eiffel Tower, and it looks like Madame Tutu is in big trouble.
Unless you make a statue of Primeval, we'll eat the Eiffel Tower.
No, you cannot. Yes, we can. We've got the choppers that'll do it.
So, what do you say? Have we got a deal?
No deal. We're not letting you destroy a national landmark.
Yeah, try and stop us. Get started, guys.
Oh no, please. The Eiffel Tower is a symbol of my beloved Paris.
How will we stop them?
I've got an idea. Tracy, do you have your dematerializer? Good. Then we can serve mine to these bozos for dessert. Those tooth scaries will eat anything. Watch what happens when they take a bite out of this. Hey, guys, some dessert?
My appetite has disappeared.
We're disappearing too! Très bon, my hero!
Come on, we've got to get ready for the dedication ceremony. We've got a date with history.
It gives me great pleasure to add to my museum these 4 heroes.
4 heroes? I see only 3 statues. Look!
Hey, I'm famous. How about that? Viva Paris and Viva Les Ghostbusters!
Those tooth scaries sure made a meal out of that girder.
But for real people, proper meals combine milk products, fruits and vegetables, cereals and protein. That's a balanced diet.
Look, there's Tracy trying to balance his diet.
Their battle badges.
I got fire! I got water! Water
beats fire.
Battle beasts.
Wood. Fire. Fire beats wood.
Battle beasts can grow into an army.
Collect all 84.
Battle beasts.
Feel their power. Watch them soar. Bone Age, where cavemen fight in dinosaurs. Where Taro and Anklor battle to survive.
Taro, convert to land attack. Anklor, convert for chase.
Each sold separately, you can build fighters never seen before from the bones of these mighty dinosaurs. Bone Age.
Convert to survive. Fire!
Taro and Anklor sold separately with a caveman. Bone Age.
I always like this. The Mighty Marvel bonus features. The gallery of the foes from past issues of Marvel Team-Ups. Arcade. Equinox. He's like a Chevy SUV. The City Stealers. Infinus. Despair. I love it. Now with more room. I like the banner up here. The Advanced Dungeons & Dragons video game for the Intellivision. And burger time. So, hope you guys enjoyed the real the Filmation Ghostbusters. You know, you gotta be able to enjoy both, you know? Just don't let people tell you it's one or the other. No, it's not. You can enjoy it all. So, all right, we're gonna keep it moving, and we're gonna bring you some Mighty Mouse, the new adventures of Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse has been around for a very long time. I have a couple friends who absolutely still love Mighty Mouse. They collect Mighty Mouse stuff, and I was like, I did not know that was still a thing. But you know what? They're way younger than I am, and they like Mighty Mouse, so have at it. I used to watch Mighty Mouse in the mornings on weekdays. Probably on the Bozo show. I almost think that's where I started watching it. Although I did used to watch it at the little booth where you put it in. You watch the little film for like a quarter. That is one thing I am still looking for to this day. I want one of them so bad. And I will eventually own one. I don't know why, because I don't need it, but that would be so cool to put in a shop, right? I mean, come in, your kids can put a quarter in and go over there and watch, 5 minutes of a cartoon. So, just saying. And, because it was almost always either Mighty Mouse, Heckle and Jekyll, or like Tom and Jerry. So, that's what I always got in them little booths. And I don't know, any of you guys remember those? Or am I the only one that remembers those? But here we go. We're going the new adventures of Mighty Mouse from Filmation. And this is the 3 episodes because they're short. They're little shorts. So enjoy.
The University of Southern Cheeseville. Here, in the Science Building, Professor Archimedes Mouse caps a 20-year experiment to benefit all of mousekind.
There, I have developed a way to harness the sun's fiery energy.
Your discovery will benefit all of mousekind, Professor.
So, the professor did it, eh? With the sun's energy under my control, I can rule the world. I'll use these X-ray glasses to locate the plans. Time for my energy claw. Butterclaw. Hey, the claw is winning.
The claw is winning.
No one could stop it. It is too strong. But not as strong as the strongest, mightiest force in the world. Mighty Mighty Mouse.
Those plans must not be used for ill. I can stop that claw and I will. Okay, Claw, pick on somebody your own size.
That takes care of the little creep.
I guess I'm not its size either. But I'm big enough. Put those plans in a vault where they'll be safe while I go deal with the cat behind the claw.
Time for mine. Now you see it, now you don't. Invisibility gizmo.
He must have made his escape, but I'll find him.
I'll just stay invisible until tonight. Then I'll get those plans. My good old secret tank coin. Too bad you saw me. Now you'll have to be my guest for a while. Now to my secret headquarters, where I'll build that sun harnesser.
And you use it for evil? Help! Oh,
I knew I'd find him if I looked long enough.
The alarm system. Mighty Mouse has penetrated my underground fortress. Get out of that one, but not the next one.
Something is sucking me into that hole.
He got out of it again.
Your evil-doing days are over, Harry.
You're right. Here, I'll even turn in my spy badge to you. So long, sucker!
He's getting away with the plans.
If he's so interested in the sun's energy, let's give it to him. Luckily, I noticed before that this cavern is rich in silicon, the main ingredient in glass. Now, for some friction heat. There, the perfect mirror. Now to catch the sun's rays.
To melt this brass badge.
Thanks to to you, Mighty Mouse. The sun harnesser will be put to good use.
And its benefits will be shared by all.
Glad I could be of service.
Today, in the world's great museums, we can see some of the most famous diamonds in history. The Hope Diamond, the Kohinoor Diamond, the Yankee Stadium Diamond. But perhaps there has never been a more flawless and fabled diamond than the Star of Cucamonga.
Rare diamond willed to pearl by Aunt Ruby from Emerald Isle.
We could start a jewelry store with that headline, Harry.
With that diamond, we could start retiring.
Hey, speaking of pearl, ain't that her coming out of the bank?
Yeah. I bet she stashed the diamond in the bank vault.
This is a job for Mighty Mouse.
Little creep is gone, let's get back to the diamond. Look at the bank. They're taking them big sacks of money right into the vault inside. They'll never notice 2 extra sacks. Come on.
I can't see where I'm going.
Just head for the edge of the sidewalk and plop down. They'll pick us up and take us inside. Feeling there's something fishy going on around here. This time we'll get it right. One of these is the regular ventilating shaft, and the other's the air conditioning. We get in the ventilating shaft and crawl through the bank walls to the vault.
How do we know which shaft is which?
I will consult my vast knowledge of things technical and deduce the proper one. Head, that one. Stop stammering. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'm afraid, Harry. I'm freezing. I think you picked the wrong shaft.
You're out of your mind. I don't make mistakes. Keep crawling.
Harry. Wait.
I told you to stop stammering.
Polar bear. Why did we come to Pearl's house?
We'll make her go get the diamond out of the vault for us.
I probably should have put this in the vault while I was at the bank, but it's too pretty to part with. I'll keep the diamond in this safe when I'm not wearing it. Oh!
She put the rock in that safe.
In that case, we'll just take her and the safe. Now, let's get out of here.
Help me! Please help me!
Help is already on the way, Pearl. In the dynamic shape of Mighty Mouse.
this town. Neither is safe. That certainly was an unsafe safe.
Mighty Mouse is after Harry again.
Crosses the street against the light.
Unfinished bridge.
A diamond and a pearl in one hand, and 2 rockheads in the other.
I'm glad Harry and Swifty didn't get this gemstone.
They have all the stones they'll want for a while.
There, now all of the world can enjoy my diamond. Thanks to you, Mighty Mouse. Why, Mighty Mouse, you're as red as a ruby.
And you're quite a gem yourself, Pearl.
And now, back to the new adventures of Mighty Mouse and Heckle and Jekyll.
A typical foggy night in Frisco. Humidity high, temperature low, barometer falling, crime rampant. I'm Pearl Pureheart, private eye, ear, nose, and throat. I was working on a case. A real tough case. There! That's a pretty good case.
Ah, the plot thickens. Let's see what develops.
Come in, but watch out for...
What did you say?
I said, watch out for my burglar traps.
Now you tell us. Oil can Harry. Doesn't she recognize him? I think I'd better watch this.
What can I do for you two gents?
Have you ever heard of the Maltese Mouse?
The Maltese Mouse.
The Maltese Mouse? Oh, yeah, I remember. The Maltese Mouse. The Maltese Mouse. The Maltese Mouse. The Maltese Mouse? Now cut that out. Swifty, go sit down.
Hey, what's with this Maltese Mouse?
Well, it all started deep in the ocean blue when Mighty Mouse found the Maltese Mouse on a sunken pirate. The Maltese Mouse is made out of solid, genuine plastic.
If it's made out of plastic, why is it so important?
It has great sentimental value. Mighty Mouse put it on display in a Mouseville museum. But an eccentric millionaire stole it for his private collection.
Jeepers!
I want you to recover it. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Gee, this looks just like a museum.
One of the millionaire's eccentricities. Now get in there and recover the Maltese Mouse. What a dope. She doesn't know she really is in a museum. She steals a Maltese Mouse for us, then the cops arrest her when they find her fingerprints.
Perfect plan, boy.
Gee, that millionaire must really be eccentric. This looks just like the Mouseville Museum. The Maltese Mouse. Got it. Huh? Welcome to the Mouseville Museum. Why, those two must be trying to trick me into stealing the Maltese Mouse. Well, we'll just see about that.
Atta girl, Pearl. What could be keeping her?
We need to get the Maltese mouse and get out of here.
Say, Buzz, why don't you talk to me? I think I've got 'em fooled. Now to lure them into that museum, I've got some real nice catnip. How do you like your catnip, big boy? Fried, baked, or broiled?
On the half shell.
Ollie, where are you?
By your side, baby doll. Here I come. Oh, my little dumpling. My pink flamingo. My nom de plume. Oh, my gosh, her arm came off.
That's not all that's coming off. Now stay put while I call the police.
Swifty! Swifty!
My lettuce blossom. My greasy cheeseburger.
Get me out of here, stupid! Wait, hold on!
There you are, good.
Drat, I haven't got a quarter.
Here.
Thanks.
Huh? There she is.
Get it. Don't let it go.
Oh, boy, this is silly.
Get the Maltese mouse. Grab it. I got it. Oh boy, am I gonna get it.
I've got to get help.
Well, it's time to get into the act.
In case of emergency, break glass.
That won't do you much good.
Here I come to save the day.
Mighty Mouse, they're trying to steal the Maltese mouse.
The Maltese mouse.
The Maltese mouse.
The Maltese mouse?
We haven't got time for that. Catch them.
Guess who'll be the first mouse on the moon?
Yeah, Mighty Mouse.
No, Mummy Mouse. Blast off! We did it! We got rid of Mighty Mouse once and for all!
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Exit! Come on, Swifty! Let's get out of here!
I am with you, boss.
Where did they go, Pearl?
In that door, Mighty Mouse.
And now, back to the new adventures of Mighty Mouse and Heckle and Jekyll.
Getting into drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. Be unoriginal and take a stand. You're free to say no. Don't let a friend push you in to taking drugs. You got a right to say no.
32-26 pop.
Pop your football popple.
Who's got the ball? I've got a popple.
Pop your soccer ball popple.
Who's got the ball?
Who's got that ball?
I've got a popple.
Pop your basketball popple.
Who's got the ball?
Pop it, it's a popple.
Stupid, it's a ball.
Pop your sports popple, they're a ball.
Sports Popples. Soccer ball, football, and basketball, each sold separately. From Mattel.
They're fun. They show you how much you care. And they really work. Stick them ups and help your parents quit smoking. 20 clever stickers for every part of the house. They'll make your parents laugh and help them quit the habit. Read with these satisfied customers say. For only $2.95, you can get stickers to help your parents quit smoking, which your parents are probably real happy about you putting stickers all over the house. And they'd be like, I'm not quitting smoking for you. Matter of fact, you're the reason I smoke. No. My parents did not stop. My mom did not stop smoking until I was an adult, which kind of sucks. But she stopped smoking now, so we're good. So I hope you guys dig Mighty Mouse, because we're dropping right into another episode of something I haven't aired in a while, Lone Ranger. Oh man, when I was a kid, man, I really, really liked the animated Lone Ranger. I even had some of the Lone Ranger toys. Because the Lone Ranger toys were really kind of cool, but I think they went more with the movie. But I didn't care. I had the figures, I had the horses, and I watched the Lone Ranger cartoon. Yes, I watched the movie, and I watched the other TV series. And I don't know, Lone Ranger, man, they're at a point was hot again when I was a kid. So like 80, 81, he was huge. And it's so weird because he comes and goes. And yes, they tried to bring him back with the movie that a lot of people hate. I actually thought was fun. Yes, the casting is a little goofy, but I think all in all, it's a pretty dang good movie. And I did like the comic books that John Cassaday did. And Dynamite put out very good book, underrated. Everybody needs to go back and reread those. Those are phenomenal. The original series, not the offshoots or the other ones. That first run was like chef's kiss. So here you guys go. This is Lone Ranger, and this is the episode Hunga the Night Monster. Enjoy.
The Lone Ranger. Silver! Away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his fearless Indian friend Tonto, the daring and resourceful masked rider of the plains, led the fight for law and order in the early West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Hi-yo, Silver! Away! And so, Tonto, the railroad from the east will join the railroad from the west. And for the first time, we'll be able to travel across the United States in only 6 days.
Will the appearance of the railroad mean the disappearance of the horse?
No, only the disappearance of our map.
Silver is anxious to see this new trail of the Iron Horse.
So am I, Tonto.
Why must we work at night?
Mr. Burns' orders. He says we're falling behind schedule. We've got to beat Consolidated Railroad to Carson City to get the next big contract.
But I don't like the night.
Me neither. It's scary.
The darkness has awakened the evil spirits.
You can almost reach out and touch the evil at night here. Look!
All silver. The ground is glowing in the dark, Tonto.
Some dead trees, and mushrooms have what the Indians call night fire.
Yes, and animals like fireflies and jellyfish also glow in the dark.
Strange.
Yes.
The daylight makes the monster of the night seem almost a dream, doesn't it, Ming Toy?
But it is real. I saw it. This is a terrifying country.
Huang Hua, that animal meant you no harm.
Lu Xing, you have yet to learn this is a place of danger.
Yes, for animals.
No, for us. Wild beasts are ready to pounce on us everywhere, and at night comes Hanga, the night monster.
Listen to me. There is no monster. This can all be explained.
Well, then explain it, Lu Xing.
Yeah, we saw it. It swallowed Chow Li. That doesn't frighten me, Huang Hua.
And now, Lu Xing, are you frightened now?
You're too big for him.
He's too big for anybody.
I wouldn't hurt the little man, but you...
Thank you, but I'm used to fighting my own battles, and I don't hide behind a mask. Who are you?
Friends, here to help.
Lu Xing? All the way out in San Francisco. People tell me about the masked man and his Indian friend. Why, they ride out of nowhere to see justice is done here in the West, and to help people in trouble, people like us. Then we have a great deal to talk about. They all ready to quit?
Well, not all, not yet.
Look, get this clear again. Even though I'm foreman here for Ohio Railroad, I'm really working for our competition, Consolidated. And I only get my money if Consolidated gets to Carson City before we do. That's why I dreamed this monster thing up in the first place.
To scare the workers away.
Right. But if Lu Xing stops him from running off and we stay on schedule and win, I lose.
And if you lose...
Bright boy, bright boy.
Then let's pay a visit to Lu Xing now.
Looking for something, mister?
Maybe. You're Jack Burns?
Maybe. Huang Hua, they're trespassing on railroad property. Throw them out.
Hi! Indian friend scared?
Tonto, are you scared?
Petrified.
They got you that time, Huang Hua.
And that's the last time, Mr. Burns. Look!
Impressive.
Don't get too close, masked man.
Don't you trip over that rock at your feet.
I won't fall for that.
My friend and I will go now. We're looking for a monster that roams the night. You wouldn't have any ideas, would you?
Get off of railroad property, mister, and fast.
Just as I thought. Adios.
Here, eat this. And maybe someday you'll grow up to be big and strong.
Huh?
When Lou sings These Are Contraption, he'll think it's Hanga's eyes shining on him in broad daylight.
And he'll be as frightened as the others.
Go wake him up and send him this way.
On some useless errand.
Right.
Come on, Lucing. Mr. Burns wants you to make a supply run for me.
But this isn't my work time.
If Mr. Burns says it is, it is.
If the monster is what I think it is, there must be a rail spur around here somewhere.
But suppose it isn't what you think it is.
Then we'd both better start worrying.
I wonder why Burns wanted... Hanga! No, it can't be. It is the sun. But how? The horses. They're frightened by the light.
Otto, look.
Whoa! Whoa!
Keep going or we'll never catch the wagon.
But Silver and Scout, the bright light.
They'll be all right. Watch your big fellow. Come on, we've got to get within shooting range. Let's go, Silver! Away! Aye, Silver! Away! A mirror. Look!
The bridge is out.
We can't get there in time unless... To the cliff, Silver! Away! Lucing, you all right?
Yes, thanks to you. What was that?
A mirror dreamed up by our friends Burns and Kwang-Wah, I'm sure.
Ah, sometimes I wonder whether it wouldn't be simpler to quit the job.
If you give up now, so will the men who look to you for courage.
You are as good with your words as you are with your horses.
Now tonight, Burns will try again. This time, Tonto and I will be there too.
Good. But please don't interfere unless you have to. The men must know they have a leader of their own.
All right, Lucing, if that's the way you want it.
But don't you forget, these are dangerous men.
Come on, men. Let's get to work. What's wrong?
They've decided to quit.
Quit? I think you're doing just what they want. What do you mean?
Losing, we have followed you, but this monster is more than we. Listen, Hanga! The light monster!
Jack, take these men and go behind that wagon over there. Where will you be? I will be here. Now go, quickly. Come on, men. Follow me.
What is Losing doing?
I don't know. I think he's crazy.
No, he is a leader.
Kimosabe, why is Lu Sing standing in its way?
I'm afraid his desire to prove his leadership has made him foolhardy, Tonto. We'll have to save him from himself.
This is for all of us.
Look, Losing has put out the eyes of the monster, but still, it judges him. Maskman, Losing is...
No, he's alive.
But...
I am convinced of it.
And so is Chow Lei.
But where are they?
That's what Tonto and I are about to find out.
The monster seems to have vanished into thin air.
There has to be a reasonable explanation. I think Silver and Scout just found it for us, Kimosabe.
Yes, a hidden railroad spur off the main set of tracks.
Leading up to nowhere. But that's impossible, isn't it?
These tracks do seem to lead nowhere. But why?
Kimosabe, look, a door.
So this is where Burns cages his night monster.
It glows like the paint on the ground.
Yes, luminous paint. Lo Sing and Chow Li.
Well, I thought my monster was all through eating for the day. You'll stay here until the men have all quit, because of the night monster.
I thought as much. What company do you really work for, Burns?
Probably Consolidated.
Of course. That's it. He wants Ohio Railroad to lose. You're all real smart, ain't you? Come on, Kwong-Wah. Let's pay our friends at Consolidated a visit and tell them they can't lose now. See you tonight.
Don't get too hungry.
Make sure the brake is on. We don't want the monster running off in broad daylight. Our friends inside might get hurt.
Brake is set.
Come on.
It's a runaway.
Yes, but listen.
It's Silver and Scout, Kimosabe. They're following us.
Come on, Silver! Sing will show the men back in the camp just what a fire-breathing monster looks like by day. And with their help and this luminous paint, we'll plan a little surprise for Burns and Kwong-Wah.
The train! It's gone!
This could mean trouble. Hurry on out here, Kwong-Wah.
What are you going to do, Mr. Burns?
We are going over to Consolidated to get some help. Then we'll ride to the Ohio work camp and settle who'll get the contract once and for all.
Whoa! Everything is so quiet.
Too quiet.
What was that?
Hey, Burns, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on around here?
Jack and Ming Toy are all set. When Tonto signals again, you'll be hoisted up. That's when you drop the cloaks.
Understood.
Mr. Burns, there is no sign of anyone or anything alive.
Pull yourself together, Kwong-Wah. There's got to be some kind of... Stop it! Whatever you are!
Look! Floating in the air!
We have returned to seek justice.
The train monster crashed in the ravine.
But our spirits live on.
It's a ghost!
Lu Sing and Chow Li, It's their ghosts!
It's working. Come on, Ming Toy. Make Lu Xing fly right over Kwang Wa.
Right, Jack.
No! Stop, please! I didn't mean to hurt you! Stop!
Hey, what is this?
Hey, Burns, I didn't bargain for no ghosts.
I'm hightailing it back to Consolidated.
Me too.
Hold your ground, men. This is a trick.
I order the flaming beast of the night, Hanga, the real night monster, to avenge our deaths.
Hunger!
It's working like a charm. Let's bring him down to earth.
You're behind all this.
Your scheme has just gone up in flames, Burns.
Mr. Burns, over here, quick!
You ain't taking me, masked man.
Silver!
No, not you!
A going away present from me.
What does it say, Zhao Li?
It says, I do hereby appoint Lu Xing as the new supervisor of the Western Region. Sign, Vice President, Ohio Railway Corporation. I am one of the first Chinese ever to reach this honored position.
Congratulations, Lu Xing. 100 years from now, when Americans ride across their country, they'll remember the great contribution the Chinese people made to the building of the Transcontinental Railroad.
Thank you, my friends. Masked Man, I owe you... Lu Xing, your masked friend is gone. He saved my life, and I don't even know his name. He is a man like no other. He is the Lone Ranger.
Io Silver! Away!
The Chinese were among people of many different nationalities and origins who helped build America's railroads. And the railroads, in turn, opened up vast new territories to still other settlers, people from virtually every country in the world. The fact is that the United States has received a larger number of immigrants than any country in the history of the earth. Till we meet again, Kimosabe. Adios.
The Tarzan, Lone Ranger, Zorro Adventure Hour will return after these messages.
The Luke Skywalker X-Wing pilot from the Star Wars action figures collection, each sold separately.
I'm Jawa. Want to buy a droid? Show me what you got.
It's R5-D4 and the Power Droid.
No.
And here's Greedo, Han Solo, and Walrus Man.
You've had it now, Solo. Yeah.
Greedo, it's Ben Kenobi and his lightsaber. We're in trouble. Let's get out of here.
Luke Skywalker X-Wing pilot, R5-D4, Greedo, and other action figures sold separately from Kenner.
Nothing can stop Cobra. What about G.I. Joe?
The G.I. Joe against Cobra. The G.I. Joe against Cobra. G.I. Joe, Cobra Battle. G.I. Joe against Cobra.
The first one to knock out the other guy's ammo, rockets, communications, and laser power wins.
No way, Cobra.
G.I. Joe, Cobra Battle game. G.I. Joe against Cobra.
I win.
I love this ad for Dazzler. With friends like these, she's bound to have enemies. She's literally fighting Amora, the Enchantress. And Thor's not up here. So, you would think, because she's a Thor villain, you think she'd be friends with Thor, so she'd have enemies like Gamora. But no, there's X-Men and the Fantastic Four and like a couple Avengers, but no Thor. Silly comic book. So I'm gonna go ahead and kind of tie this up. I'm going to test out some shows post credits to see if I can get them past the YouTube and some wrestling back there. We're gonna have hopefully 2 more cartoons post credits, and if I can't do them here, you will be able to go over and watch them on Patreon. So you can go over at patreon.com/GroupTherapyTV, and you can go over and sign up for free, and you can also help the channel out over there and help donate and do some cool stuff. It helps me pay bills, and it also helps me want to keep that going over there. So on that note, I want you guys to have fun. I want you to look out for each other. I really love doing this for you guys. I'm not worried about things, and for some people want us to feud with other hosts, and I'm not going to. I don't care. We're all doing this. We're all having fun doing this. I'm not going to fight with nobody about this. But what I do want to say is, you guys are all awesome. Each and every one of you is so freaking cool. You're here every week. You hang out with me. You talk with me. Even when I can't be here. Last weekend, I was at work and I had it running on the computer while I was busy. And just watching you guys go back and forth is a blast. Even though I couldn't chime in because I was swamped, I would just glance over every once in a while and keep working. And I'm glad you guys are still sticking it out. Somebody asked if I ran out of cartoons while I'm doing wrestling. Nope. I just think that's where wrestling belongs, is after Saturday morning cartoons. That's where it fell for me. So that's where I'm bringing it to you, because that's where I liked it. And I also did like watching it at 6:05 on the Superstation on Saturdays, but can't do that one because that is owned by WWE, and the stuff I'm running is not. So on that note, I want you guys to all take care. I will see you all there. And remember, hopefully more stuff post credits. So I hope you enjoyed the Filmation episode of Saturday Morning Serials. So take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
Kitty, a meek and mild kind of cat, but I'm a daring hero, and I like being that. When I see a friend in need, I want to be a friend indeed. I just pretend, and suddenly I'm anyone I want to be, a courageous kind of cat.
He's Waldo Kitty, strong and bold and kind and true, stopping evil villains, there's nothing he can't do.
Danger calls like Tyrone's bark or an enemy is near. I soon become a heroic cat and troubles disappear.
Oh, Waldo, what would we do without you?
Oh, am I hungry? Wish
wish it was lunchtime already. Ooh, there's that awful Tyrone again.
Waldo!
That's me, all right.
That terrible Tyrone! Oh!
He's not so terrible.
Guess what he's done now?
Well, whatever it is, the only thing that surprises me is that he didn't do it earlier.
Don't joke about it. He's a
monster?
Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Huh?
Tyrone, he stole all my food. And not only that, but he's been looting all the food dishes of every cat around here. Yes, Waldo, you gotta do something about it.
I will.
Waldo? Waldo? Where are you? Waldo? Where are you?
Oh, Mom's calling me.
But...
No time for that now. Chow time.
Here, Waldo. Time for lunch.
Oh, boy, this is my lucky day. Hey, Cat, I'm confiscating that there food.
By what authority?
By authority and the fact that I'm bigger than you.
Waldo, you coward.
That terrible Tyrone. He's worse than the Sheriff of Nottingham in Robin Hood's time. Stealing all the poor cat's food and having the rich eat it. If I were Robin Cat, I'd get it all back for them. I can see it now.
Copycats.
By the pewter platter of King John, that was tasty.
Thanks to the good king, we're eating high on the hog, lads.
If he knew we were doing all this plundering in his name, how do you suppose he would feel?
We'd feel like we were all having fun. Do not feel constrained to laugh at my good humor, deputies.
What does that mean?
That means Coolidge.
How now, wicked sheriff?
Robin Cat. Seize him, deputies. Just not with me.
Longridge!
Give me back my badge, you infernal feline, or
what?
Or by Godfrey, I'll set the dogs on you.
You can't set them on me. They're setting on each other. Aye, they are indeed biting well today.
Why you?
Farewell, Sir Sheriff. We must do this again some fair day.
Don't just stand there, you clods. After him. I say, away! Away! Hear ye! Away!
Methinks you're using the wrong words.
And methinks you are a stoop. Away, away, away! Bless you. Away, away! Then stay, stupid beast. I vow to capture Robin Cat and his merry clan ere another sun sets.
Oh, randale, ooh, 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 ooh.
Fair
Fair Maid Felicia, what cooketh ye?
Soul food, good friar duck.
Soul food? Looks like fish.
Oh, right on. Fillet of soul.
What laugheth ye?
Grizzle John.
I brought golden honey for our feast.
Honey? Oh, how sweet. Noble Robin Cat will love that.
So thought I. Here.
Thank you, I think. Oh, Robin Cat.
Noble Robin Cat, your arrival calls for a merry tune fest. A 1 and a 2 and...
I'm hungry.
It's not my fault, sire.
He speaketh the truth. Robin Cat is the cause of your woes.
That's it. He keeps giving your royal food to the unroyal, poor and deserving.
I care not. If Richard the Lion-Hearted comes to claim this throne I stole from him, I shall be too weak to defend it.
True, your highness. Now, what would your majesty like for supper?
What's the special for today?
Anything he can layeth his handeth, son.
Ah, sounds delightful. Get out and get Robin Cat before I starve, verily starve to death. I shall make him rue the day he crosseth me.
Get out and get Robin Cat before I starve to death! Not as easy as he thinks. What are you dragging your paws for?
We have a plan.
Oh, no.
You don't want to hear it?
Wrong, knave. I do want to hear your plan, but only so I can tell you how dumb it is.
Well, here it is. Capture Maid Felicia, and then Robin Cat will have to come to save her.
Now I can tell you, that is the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Now I'll tell you my plan. Capture Maid Felicia, and then Robin Cat will come to save her.
Now, stop squirming, Lancelot. Oh, you look simply divine. Robin will be so pleased. Doo-dah, doo-dah. What's this?
Yourself. Hold it. You're under arrest.
Whatever for?
For sniffing daisies out of season.
Oh.
Did you hear what he just saith?
Yes, but who ever heard of a talking moose?
No time for that now. To Maid Felicia's rescue.
Keep up this pace.
Clean living, regular exercise, and a low-cal diet. Watch out for a fallen tree.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Look, the out-of-town crier.
Come one, come all. King John's annual jousting tournament and barbecue. Take us the treeway to the turnoff at Nottingham Drive. See Tyrone the Sheriff challenge all archers. See the hench dogs bark up the right tree. See the lovely Maid Felicia award the prize. Aha!
A clue!
It's potluck. Bring thine own dip and chips. They fell for it.
Sheriff, you have indeed earned your keep.
I think we're in.
This time, the redoubtable Robin Cat has half it.
If all goeth as you saith, you shall deserveth a knighting.
Nor even a daying.
Night day. I get it. Verily, I getteth it. Now, let me checketh the bait for our trap.
Oh, if only noble Robin Cat were here to free me of this involuntary confinement.
What kind of confinement?
Involuntary. That means I don't want to be here. So there.
Hoity-toity. One big word and she thinks she's a professor.
Oh, please. I want out.
And out you shall be it.
What?
Take thine exit.
Whatever you do not remove your clever disguises for even one moment.
Aye, it would mean instant discovery. Ah.
Maid Felicia.
Why do you put your finger to your lips, sir?
Ah, that was a near thing.
Haven't I seen you someplace?
Could be. I go there quite often.
Here. Time to get ye oldie showy on the roadie.
Oh, if only Robin Cat were here to save me from all this.
Hear ye.
You already said that.
There's more, Stoop. Now for ye big meat pie eating contest. And now a great crowd pleaser, King John.
Move out. Yes, I hereby challenge King John.
Yay! Thank ye for ye oldie challenge ye. However, this is a one-man, one king meat pie eating contest. Don't call us, sir. We'll call ye. Hear ye. Ye contestant will start at the sound of the... As ye see, ye good old kingy is fast off ye old Blackseas.
Now that's bad manners.
And ye old winner, by a unanimous decision, King John. Yay!
Bad show.
And now ye old main event, Professional Jousting Association, ye lout.
This is the event that was tailor-made for us.
And now, in this corner, ye Sheriff of Nottingham's henchdogs. Yay!
We hereby challenge ye uns.
Yay!
Oh, challenge accepted. Hours. And years. And years.
Strike one.
Has anyone told ye have a big mouth?
Stir.
He was saying...
I was saying strangers in the night. Stop keepeth stalling.
He hath had it, Buster.
Oh, dear.
Let go of the pole.
Let go of the pole.
Boo! Taketh the bum out. Oh, boo! Action! Action! Action!
Catchy little beat, that.
Timber time, my merry men. What now? Our staffs are equal in length. Joust on! Are ye kidding? What manner of villains think ye we be? Yeah. Next on ye agenda, ye old archery shootout. At last, this shall separate the men from the boys. Ha ha! How Kenneth doth twang thy bow without ye drawstringy, Robin? Having a bowstring is doing it the easy way. But, Sheriff, how can ye hope to compete when all the cards are stacked against ye?
What talk ye of stacked decks?
You know, everything even, where it's fair.
Those odds are tough, but I hath a plan to balance the scales.
He hath a good head on yon thick neck.
Cometh on, I don't have all day.
Hear ye, King John don't hatheth all day. Now, in lane 1, Sheriff Tyrone of the Nottingham Bounders. Yes! Boo! Ready on the firing line. Get on your mark, get set, bow!
Let me see if some clown top that.
Ready on the firing line, ye old mustachioed mystery cat. Get on your mark, get set, bow!
Well, what are ye twiddling yon paws for? Get that bounder out of my fur. It's Robin Cat.
Who would have known? Time for action, merry ones.
Oh, dear. I fear for their well-being.
Competeth with me, will ye, Robin Cat?
Robin Cat.
No time for that now, Maid Felicia.
I'll cut ye down to my size. Seize him.
Sure we seize him. So what?
That gag again.
Alley-oop. Here's mud in your eye. Hey, now
Hear this, King John. Ye will now step down from the throne.
Saith who?
Saith he.
Richard the Lion-Hearted.
Aye, to resume his rightful place on the throne.
Now, phooey. Mom always did like him best.
Ye haven't heard the lasteth of me, Robin Cat.
Oh, getteth him. Get him, Waldo! Get him! Get him!
Have at thee, varlet.
Have at thee?
Oops.
Interrupt my meal, will you, wise guy?
It's my only chance.
What's all that racket? Aha! You've got Waldo's favorite dish, you naughty dog. Scat! Go home, Tyrone.
I'm afraid Mom's got it wrong. You're my favorite dish.
Open the jaw bridge.
The powers of evil control Castle Grayskull.
Oh, yeah, Dad, what? Ram him, power. I'll get us inside, He-Man.
Ram Man, HeMan, and Castle Grayskull, each sold separately. You have to put the castle together.
Ram Man, use your head. I just did. Not that way. We have a prisoner.
Good. Who's the prisoner?
You are, because we have the power.
Oh, no. Ram Man and HeMan from the Masters of the Universe collection, each sold separately. Castle Grayskull also sold separately from Mattel.
He'll fight wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, hero. G.I. Joe is there.
Enemy blockade! Send in the G.I. Joe motorized battle tank.
You can make it go left, right, forwards, and backwards. The G.I. Joe battle tank.
Smash the blockade! What a tank!
Each sold separately. The G.I. Joe motorized battle tank comes with G.I. Joe, batteries not included, from Hasbro.
Now listen to this story that we will tell to you.
The story of the Minnow. 5 passengers and crew.
With Gilligan aboard the ship, the skipper by his side.
An unexpected storm came up and tossed them with the tide.
They found themselves a shipwrecked clan, lost on Gilligan's Isle.
Gilligan and Skipper, the millionaire, his wife.
The movie star professor and Mary Ann began a brand new life.
What creatures they encountered. What riddles did they face?
What mysteries did haunt them in a strange but happy place?
On the new adventures of Gilligan,
all on Gilligan's Island.
Now I've created a chalk-like substance from dehydrated coconut meat, which I have in this container.
Where is it?
Right here, can't you see? It was here a minute ago. What happened to it?
Tennis, everyone? Joy. Who wants to be the first loser?
Me. If you promise to let me win.
We can't play. Snubby ate the out-of-bounds marker.
Oh, tut-tut, my dear. Don't worry about that. We'll use the honor system. They'll have the honor, and I'll have the system. I'll let you know when I'm over the line.
If you play me, you won't be over the line. You'll be over the hill.
Who's going to serve?
Mr. Howell. He told me he's top-seedy.
That's top-seeded, which means that I am the very best.
Oh.
Before we get into that, let's have a little warm-up practice. Here's the ball.
I got it. Stand back.
All right, now, let's start the tournament.
Let's start with mixed doubles. Me and Ginger against Gilligan and Mary Ann.
No, I'm seeded number 1. I have to play first.
Oh, yeah? Who says so?
He says so.
But I always get top billing. I'm first. That's only in the movies. I'm the best tennis player.
Mere girl, the best tennis player. It is to laugh.
Typical male chauvinism. The idea. Oh, come on, Mr. Howell. This is the 20th century.
I'm
first. You are not.
You're all silly.
I'm
I played center court at Wimbledon.
Snubby, you come back here.
No, I can top billing.
I'm a rated tennis player.
I'm not first. My turn.
Snubby, stop! Cut out the monkey business. Snubby! Come back here! Snubby! Snubby. Hi. Hey, what's this? U.S. Navy motion picture equipment. Gee, this must have been washed ashore years ago. This stuff is in great shape. Golly, there's a camera and a projector and lots of film.
Where's the ball again? Well, see it again.
In the cave. Come see what I found. Look, a whole crate.
Of tennis balls?
No, movie equipment.
Old U.S. Navy gear from World War II. The atmosphere in the cave here has preserved it perfectly. A lot of unexposed film.
Hey, this reel's been processed. It looks like something about a boat.
Oh, never mind that old one. Let's make new movies. Think of it. I can resume my career.
I don't know about your career, but we have an excellent opportunity here to make a documentary about this unknown island.
Oh, gee. I think a monster movie'd be more fun.
No, Gilligan. Not that trash. We'll make a good whodunit.
Whodunit? Who'd want it? We want to do a serious drama like Shakespeare.
Oh, poo-poo. Let's do a movie about a big tycoon. I'll play the lead, of course.
Oh, why can't we do a love story?
I think we should do
No. The story of Bravestarr.
Very well. Now we're all agreed.
I'm not so sure about this compromise.
Never fear, our final revised preliminary rough draft script is a classic example of corporate thinking. A documentary study of Sam Spade meeting the giant ape at the Follies with Othello and the Great Gatsby. A love story.
Ooh, I think that sounds awful.
Don't worry, Marianne. As long as I'm the star, there's nothing to worry about.
Hey, everybody. I got the film all threaded up.
We haven't time for that nonsense now, Gilligan.
We've got to go out scouting locations.
But the film...
Oh, come, Gilligan. This is your chance to be a big star.
Oh, this will be wonderful.
I wonder which is mine. I think I photographed you. Come on.
The picture you're about to see may save your life. Shipwreck, and you. If you happen to be shipwrecked on an uncharted desert island, this film will show you how to build a seaworthy boat using island materials. The lessons learned here will ensure your safe return to civilization.
Action, camera, roll 'em.
Sam Shovel Detective Agency. What's that? Well, he's very busy right now, but I'll see if he can talk to you.
You don't say. You don't say. You don't say.
Who was it?
He didn't say. Come in.
Cut! Stage manager! Stage manager, will you get this creature off the set?
I'm not the stage manager. I'm the cameraman.
I don't care. Get this intruder off the set.
I can't. He belongs to a different union.
Ooh, what he said.
Snubby, what's the matter with you? We're trying to do a movie here. Let somebody fill in on the camera for me. I have to go see what Snubby wants.
Oh, what we artists go through. Oh dear. A break for lunch.
Come on, Snubby. Hold it. Where are you taking me anyway? Oh, you're telling me you're mixed up. Anybody can see that. Snubby, quit acting silly. You have to have a boat to do that. Snubby, I don't have time to play games. Oh, all right. First word. Rest. Cool. Swim. 8 ball? Pockets? I give up, Snubby. I don't know what you're doing with that cue. Cue? Rest. Cue. Rescue boat? You mean there's a rescue boat? Rescue boat! Rescue boat! Everybody, rescue boat is coming! Rescue boat! Rescue boat! Rescue boat! Everybody, rescue boat is coming! Rescue boat!
Rescue boat! Rescue boat!
Rescue boat!
Rescue boat!
Rescue boat!
Rescue boat?
Where?
Where? Tell us, Gilligan.
Where's the rescue boat?
Come on, Gilligan. Where is it? Where? Quick!
Where is the rescue boat?
Gee, I forgot to ask. Snubby, where's the rescue boat?
Oh, poor boy. It had to happen. He's been on the island too long.
You're right. It's silly to think a monkey can tell you where there's a rescue boat.
But Snubby does know something, don't you?
Follow him. Don't let him out of sight.
not, Snubby. Where's the rescue boat?
Dash it, Snubby. That's just an old Navy film.
Snubby, you mean there's no real rescue boat? It's just a movie?
To think my big scene has been delayed for this.
Show must go on. Everyone, back to the set.
Snubby, the gag's over. Put that reel down.
Places, everyone.
Wait a minute, Mr. Howell. You're not supposed to be on camera. You're the director.
That's correct, my boy. Not only the director, but the producer, the star, the writer, the art director, and the financial backer. But listen, if Jerry Lewis can do it, so can I. Action, lights, camera. Hello there. TH speaking. Front of the market on roundhouses. Unload my pork bellies and button up the zipper account. Miss Guilfoyle, come in and bring your pad. I have some dictation for you.
Ooh, imagine my situation. Talented little old me, sitting on the boss's knee, taking down dictation. Boo-boo-da-doo.
Oh, Larry. What's that you say? I have an important overseas call? All right, I'll take it. Put it on the conference coconut. Very well, Miss Guilfoyle. That will be all.
Yes, sir. If you want me, I'll be back at my desk.
Then go already.
Goodbye. Goodbye. It's time to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Cut! Do you hear? Cut! Oh, terrible, awful. That was the worst disaster since we went off the gold standard.
Oh, gee. That's a relief.
What?
I forgot to put the film in.
Ready to roll for the big monster entry? Camera, lights, action!
Oh, Snubby, get out of the way!
Silly Simeon. Now you stay there till I get my picture done, you hear? Now, this is your big scene, Marianne. You're being terribly courageous. You're suffering from a terribly baffling ailment. You understand? Action!
I know that I have it.
I know she has it. But she doesn't know that I know.
Secretly, I know that he knows that I know I have it. But I must pretend that I don't know he knows.
Marianne, there's something I know that you don't know I know. Even though you think you know, I don't know.
Doctor, Professor, don't you think I know that you don't think I know what I know, even though it looks as though I don't know?
Oh, the critics, reviews.
Oh, what a beautiful subplot.
No, Marianne. If only I could believe that you know that I know that you know I know.
It's so. I know.
That's the most beautiful thing I've seen since I visited my bank vault and foreclosed a mortgage. Did you get all of that, Gilligan?
Yeah, but why did we do the whole thing in a boat?
Get that monkey off my set!
We want to see the close-ups of our scenes.
You can't go in now. The professor's in the dark room developing the film.
Here they are, the processed film.
Oh, quick, Gilligan. Take them over to the projection hut, and I'll start splicing the picture together right now.
Oh, I hope they keep in all of my good close-ups. Yes, and if they even cut one close-up of my big scene, it'll destroy the picture.
What about me? All those great detective films depend on close-ups.
Well, prepare to be disappointed.
Huh?
You won't be happy with this film unless you edit it yourself.
That's enough, Gilligan. We'll edit the rest tomorrow.
Okay, Mr. Howell. Good night. Keep an eye on things, Snubby.
Oh, Marianne. If only I could believe that you know that I know that you know I know. The picture you're about to see may save your life. Shipwreck. And you, if you happen to be
Now's my chance to cut in my close-ups. Gosh, I hope I got my close-ups in the right place. It was tough working in the dark.
Now's my chance to cut in my close-ups. Now's my chance to cut in my close-ups.
There, I think that should do it.
Oh, bully. Now I'll be able to give you a sneak preview of what I've done so far.
Shipwreck. And you.
What is this?
This must be the film Snubby was trying to show us. The lessons learned here will ensure your safe return to civilization.
Ooh, that's my situation. Talented little old me, sitting on the boss's knee, taking down dictation. Boo-boo-da-doo.
You don't say. You don't say. You don't say.
But then, if you know what I know, but don't know that I know what you know, then you know that I know.
What on earth is going on here?
I'm beginning to piece this together. And I think some of you have been piecing things together, haven't you? And that's the way you get yourself back to civilization.
Oh, if only we had listened to Snubby.
The film would have showed us how to get off the island.
And sadly, all it showed was how self-centered we all are.
Hey, everybody, come here quick. I want you to see the boat I just built.
A boat you built?
I've been working on it for weeks. I wanted to surprise everybody. Only one trouble, though. I don't know how to get it in the bottle.
Well, Gilligan, I sure learned something about vanity today.
Me too, Skipper. It sure doesn't pay to get all wrapped up in yourself.
I'll say, you usually wind up being a pretty small package.
Yeah. Then you take my great Uncle Shakespeare Gilligan. He had his own theatrical group and starred in everything. What a ham.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you really had to admire him.
Admire him? How come?
If you didn't, he'd fire you.
Oh, I see. Good night, little buddy.
Good night, Skipper. See ya.
trouble in the metropolis. Oh no! The Corgi Batmobile is poised on the brink of disaster. Phew! Thank goodness for the Corgi Batcopter. Meanwhile, as the Corgi Intergalactic Squadron sleeps, Buck Rogers test fires his missiles. Kapow! And prepares to leave. Go, Buck! Back on the streets, the Corgi Batbike patrols the night as James Bond splows an unwanted passenger. Thanks to Corgi Action Toys, the city will sleep safe tonight.
Attention, shoppers. The new Atari cartridge game is in.
Excuse me. Uh-oh. George again. Atari's ASC Battle. It comes with 27 games, but that's just for starters. You can get 9 cartridges, 187 games. Blackjack.
I'd like an Atari.
Sorry, only our demonstrators left. Mine! No, George. Mine.
The new video computer system by Atari. More games, more fun.
The gang setting himself. That's 747. The one-man gang with a 747. Ted DiBiase has just gone by our vantage point. There you see Ted DiBiase at ringside. Now, I don't know. Ted DiBiase is a very intelligent man. I've said many times he is the supreme tactician in the ring. But he's out there alone. The doctor is in and is at ringside. Things are evening up here somewhat. But as awesome a team, and as awesome, and look at Akbar says, no, let's just wait a minute here. They got 4-on-2, and Akbar now is going to try to hedge his bets. I was going to say, as awesome as DiBiase and Williams are, and Ted DiBiase has just equipped himself for war. Irwin's got his whip. Akbar's got that riding crop. Welcome to Universal Wrestling. I'm Jim Ross. Welcome to this segment, ladies and gentlemen. We have a great program. Chavo Guerrero takes on Rick Steiner in the hour. Ted DiBiase wrestles the one-man gang for the Universal Heavyweight Championship. It's going to be a great hour. And Michael Hayes has asked Cowboy Bill Watts, the president of the Universal Wrestling Federation, to join us. And Michael, obviously you have something on your mind.
First of all, Mr. President, I think that you are well aware of, as all the wrestling fans all across the world know, that the Freebirds are always out to improve and better the sport of professional wrestling. It has come to my attention that numerous times, and I'm talking about time after time after time, that me or any of my brothers, when we have a match against the missing link, whether it's singles or in tag teams, that little poor excuse for a frustrated woman, Dark Journey, is always interfering. And quite frankly, I think, Mr. President, that it's time that you show your authority. Because, see, this master brain's come up with a plan to put Dark Journey right where she belongs, in a cage. Because I'm sure she feels right at home in a cage. And I guarantee you, Mr. President, if you'll put this girl in a cage, then I'll have no problem, and neither will my brothers, in taking care of our matches, because that will cancel interference.
Well, first of all, Michael Hayes, because it's just you and I up here and you don't have any of your friends with you, you call me Mr. out of respect, don't you? Secondly, if you really wanted to help professional wrestling, you'd retire. And third, I agree that there's too much interference.
All right.
Too much interference, often by you, by Sunshine, by Missy Hyatt, by Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. I think you've got a real good idea. You know, in ice hockey, they have a penalty box. I think this cage would make a great penalty box, that when there's a valet, like when in your match and Sunshine gets caught for interference,
I think maybe she ought to be stuck in here for 1 minute.
Not Sunshine, not a beautiful woman like that. You don't treat a beautiful lady. I brought this cage out here for Dark Journey.
I think what's good for one's good for the other. If Dark Journey gets caught violating a rule, then I think she should have to go in the penalty box for 1 minute. I think anybody in your match that gets caught violating a rule should have to go in there, even if it's you. I'm in favor for one time of your idea about a penalty box. I think it's a good idea. It'll stop some of this interference.
That's your idea. I don't want no penalty box. I want Dark Journey put in here because she belongs in a cage.
Hey, all I've got to say is, Michael, that's a great idea. I think that for one time, your demented mind has come up with something great. That in a match, that either valet would get caught. I think that valet should have to go in this penalty box for a minute.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you hear from Cowboy Bill Watts and Michael Hayes. And now let's go up to ring announcer Mike Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing from Pensacola, Florida, at 229 pounds, Mike Boyette.
To the Universal Wrestling Federation. Here comes Chris Adams, much to the delight of this tremendous crowd in the Tulsa Convention Center. Jim Ross and Michael Hayes now with you here. And Michael, it sounds like Cowboy Bill Watts is going to accept your idea.
That wasn't my ideal. My ideal was to put Dark Journey in there, not Sunshine. Sunshine does not deserve to be treated like that.
Also introducing from England at 233 pounds, gentleman Chris Adams. This match, 1 fall or 10-minute time limit.
Yes, I think he had a great idea, Michael. And Cowboy Bill Watts.
Well, I'm sure you'd think it was a great idea.
He amended it somewhat, but it sounds like it's fair. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, as the old saying goes.
Sunshine doesn't interfere.
Well, if she doesn't interfere, she will have nothing to worry about.
That's right. It'll prove itself.
Mike Boyette, the veteran from Pensacola, Florida, against one of the finest young men, one of the finest athletes in pro wrestling today. Gentleman Chris Adams.
He's making his, as you put it, triumphant return. Boyette now with a side headlock. Adams shoots him off. Good shoulder tackle by Boyette. Adams drops down. Boyette crosses over. High elevated backdrop. Good arm drag. And I have to wonder myself, and I'm sure a lot of the fans, is how well has Chris kept himself in condition, and what kind of shape is he going to be in?
I asked that question to Chris prior to going on the air, and he said, Jim, I had a lot of time to stay in good shape.
Well, I guess so.
He worked out a great deal, and he will admit that he has spent a lot of time training.
Now, there's some controversy in the ring. Boyette is claiming that Adams on the arm drag used the hair for leverage to hook him and take him over. And we know that Chris Adams is quite capable of resorting to such tactics.
Capable, yes, but in this instance, I don't think so.
Collar and elbow, both men back in the corner. Boyette, no slouch by no means, an accomplished veteran. Good turnbuckle by Boyette, good elbow right to the head. Welcome back to wrestling, going for the cover quick, smart. Did not hook the leg, Jim Ross.
He certainly didn't, and Chris Adams kicked out at a 2 count.
Adams ducked the elbow that time, there, oh! Good night, super kick. Chris hasn't forgot that.
He certainly hasn't. He caught Mike Boyette right on the chin. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back. Dr. Death Steve Williams is on his way right after this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Dr. Death Williams.
Boy, do I have a surprise for you people. You know, you people have watched me and followed me since I wrestled and played football at the University of Oklahoma.
I just want to introduce you to somebody who's going to be my protege, Steve Cox. You know, Steve, the greatest thing in this business is to bring somebody in here and to teach them and to show them and how to teach them how to kick tail and take names. Just like Bill Watts showed me. Now, Steve, I'm going to show you everything I've got and a few tricks up my sleeve. Now, I'm going to tell you, the best thing and the best advice Bill Watts gave me is told me to watch every single match. So what I'm telling you is I'm going to get you a chair right there, big boy, and I'm going to give you the best seat in the house, and you're going to watch every single match. So welcome to UWF, Steve Cox. One thing about this man, an All-American from Tulsa. This guy was an All-American from Tulsa, amateur background, and he even played football with me at the USFL. So welcome, Steve Cox. All right, buddy, let's get this thing right here.
Interesting comments there, Michael, from Steve Dr. Death Williams, a new protege, much like Cowboy Bill Watts brought Dr. Death into this sport. Not that long ago, as a matter of fact.
I'm really touched.
I thought you'd be
really touched.
Another dry eye here, huh? Mike George will be Dr. Death's opponent. Now let's go up to Mike Wilson.
And introducing from St. Joe, Missouri, at 279 pounds, Mike George. This match, one fall or 10-minute time limit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Death Steve Williams with his self-proclaimed protege, Steve Cox, sitting at ringside.
Self-proclaimed flunky. Tell you what, that is a very good statement and very good advice. When you're starting out in wrestling, watch all the matches and you'll see how other guys make mistakes, how they counter them. But I don't know if he's going to learn anything here. If he watches Mike George, he might.
Oh, come on, Michael.
I'm not taking nothing away from Dr. Death. He's a very good wrestler, but he's not a freebird.
Well, that's certainly true.
If the kid's lucky enough, me and Buddy will show him the art of tag team wrestling later on in the program.
Mike George, a big, powerful man, locking up with Dr. Death Steve Williams. Side headlock applied by Mike George. You'll see the Freebirds in action in the hour, along with Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Sting.
Whoa, big slam, and he's picking up a lot of weight there.
There's Steve Cox, very intent.
Dr. Death explaining to go down, squat down so you can use your legs. Don't just use your upper body when you pick somebody up, because you pull a back muscle just as quick as you can bat an eye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Universal Heavyweight Championship still to come in the hour. Ted DiBiase will challenge the Giant Champion, the one-man gang. Chavo Guerrero takes on Rick Steiner in the hour. It's going to be a tremendous hour of UWF action.
And there's a counter slam. Very good move by George. Yeah, see how to do that? As Bill Watts said, and I quote, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And speaking of good, a lot of people have been asking, the album's almost completed. It'll be out pretty soon, Jim Ross. Good rock and roll.
I'm sure you'll keep us updated on that situation. I'm anxious to hear, as a matter of fact. Dr. Death, a very imposing figure as he, with those menacing eyes, sizing up Mike George.
You know, the dressing room talk is all going. A lot of people feel that tonight, right here on this show, Ted DiBiase may be able to upend the one-man gang.
He has come so close, and of course that unofficial pin right here on the UWF. We all saw it right here. Ted DiBiase can put the gang down. He did it with a wrestling move.
Yeah. Whoa! Flying splash. But no, see, he didn't hook the leg, and Williams should know that from his amateur experience. George, with that upper body strike, was able to power up. Powerful headbutt by Williams. Totally legal, as to where in boxing it's illegal. You know what appalls me is my brother Bam Bam is yet to get his rematch. And every champion's always got a return clause, yet he does not get a rematch. DiBiase gets all he wants.
You got to do a little bit stronger negotiating with the general, it sounds to me like.
Whoa! Dr. Death went for a backdrop. George hooked the rope, slowed his momentum, and a well-placed boot to the left shoulder.
Mike George is a former North American heavyweight champion, and he is a very accomplished competitor in the squared circle.
And Steve Cox wants to learn something, Jim Ross. See how he's staying right on the part of the body that he injured. That left shoulder, that left arm. And that's the same arm that we hurt some months ago. Oh, got the clothesline. Hey! Dr. Death answered with a clothesline on his own. Looks like that left shoulder's still hurting him. George went for a one-legged suplex. Dr. Death hooked the rope. Came back with a clothesline. Oh, he's setting up. Ooh, football spear. Second one.
He was an all-Big 8 performer at OU.
He's got him rolling now. I think he's going to... There he goes. Stampede. If he performs this should be it. Whoa! That's some weight going down.
That's the first lesson for young Steve Cox. Dr. Death and the patented Oklahoma Stampede. Ladies and gentlemen, the Universal Heavyweight Championship will be on the line. Don't you go away. We'll be right back.
The Universal Wrestling Federation title will be on the line when your man, the one-man gang, 500 pounds, defends his UWF title against Ted DiBiase.
You know, DiBiase, I made you the champion that you are. You're on the other side of the fence now. But you got what you wanted. Because later on this hour, millions of television viewers will be watching you. But they'll be watching the demise of Ted DiBiase. The finish of Ted DiBiase. Because I'm sick and tired of you, DiBiase. And I know how to handle you, and you should know that I know how to handle people that get in my hair. One more time, DiBiase, you'll come on down a little later on in this hour, and the one-man gang will make you a bush leaguer, which you were all along. Without the general's guidance, you are nothing. And about that glove, you dare bring that glove to ringside, I won't be responsible for what the one-man gang does to you, DiBiase. You're on your way out.
Coming up later on in the hour, ladies and gentlemen, for the Universal Wrestling Federation heavyweight title and belt, Ted, you got the one-man gang.
Bruce, you know I've been in the wrestling business for quite some time. You know me pretty well. The fans out there know me too. I wasn't born yesterday, and I've been around the block a few times. And I know as well as everybody else in the building here tonight that when I go out and climb in that ring with almost 500 pounds of one-man gang, that I've also got to have a set of eyes in the back of my head to be looking at for Akbar. Akbar, I said it before, I'm going to say it again. Nobody knows me as well as you do. And nobody knows you as well as I do. And if you think my partner and my friends aren't going to be standing in the back watching you watch me, brother, you're sadly mistaken. So if you decide you want to come out and climb in that ring tonight, feel free to jump, but you're going to be jumped upon. I said it before. If there's any triple teaming from now on, it's going to be coming on our side of the dressing room. One-man gang, I put your shoulders to the mat with 1, 2, 3 count. No title on the line. Tonight, the title's on the line, and I'm walking away a champion once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match for the Universal Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first from Chicago, at 500 pounds, 6'9", the one-man gang, the current UWF champion. Also, General Scandal Akbar.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Ross back with you at the Tulsa Convention Center. I've been joined by the president of UWF, Cowboy Bill Watson. Bill, thank you very much for being with us here for this very important encounter between Ted DiBiase and the one-man gang.
Jim, this should be a great bout. The Universal Wrestling Federation Championship at stake.
Michael Hayes said it earlier, this may be Ted DiBiase's night. And coming from Michael, that's a pretty darn good prediction because he knows both these men extremely well.
I'm certainly glad to be here. I want to thank everybody for inviting us in their home. It's a great match, and these men, there's no love lost between them, and they're getting it going. The one-man gang's wanting to soften Teddy up and get him right out of the blocks. And Ted DiBiase's a tough kid. I remember when he cut his teeth on the likes of Killer Carl Cox and Dick Murdoch. When you survive that, you can survive anything.
DiBiase's firing back, Bill.
Now, Ted's a battler. I'll guarantee you he'll fight. I first met Ted DiBiase in Tampa, Florida when West Texas State played the University of Tampa. The last season that Tampa had football. Sully Blanchard was a quarterback on that team. Oh, the gang went for it.
The gang, I think, is a little worried about DiBiase. He wants to put him out of commission fast. Of course, Ted DiBiase said that sooner or later, he's going to get his hands on Skandar Akbar in some kind of one-on-one situation. And he just wants a piece of Akbar. He doesn't care who wins or loses. He just like Akbar in there all by himself with him. But right now, he's got 500 pounds of the chief agent of Devastation Incorporated, and DiBiase is dishing it out.
He certainly is. Ted DiBiase taking over the one-man gang. If you just joined us, this match is for the Universal Heavyweight Championship. General Skandar Akbar looking on at ringside. Along Steve Cox down there. He'll get a lesson on this. DiBiase's a master.
You see, the gang has got so much mass, Jim. When a guy is that big, oftentimes a move that you fans at home seems insignificant is just awesome due to the crushing power and the tremendous leverage. And there, of course, Akbar looks like he drove the heel of that whip just under the short ribs of DiBiase's back. Even Dr. Death Steve Williams has to have respect for that kind of mass. I remember he wrestled, the only time I ever saw Doc actually pinned in his entire collegiate career was against Mitch Shelton, the fine Oklahoma State heavyweight who weighed about in excess of 450 pounds. You just have to respect that weight and that mass. I don't care who you are. You can't shoot it under.
Akbar has taken some liberties while the referee has been detained with the one-man gang. Ted DiBiase trying to shake loose here and get back in the ring and get back on the attack.
Well, you also got to realize Ted DiBiase doesn't want Akbar disqualified because he wouldn't get the title. He wants to win that title. And I think that, one-man gang may have to hard time eating because they just took a bite out of that steel railing. And Teddy's firing away. The referee's trying to get Skandar Akbar back into his position. And DiBiase is carrying his battle right to gang. Teddy caught one too, a wild looping right hook into the gut by the top henchman of Devastation Incorporated. Akbar seems to find him, Jim. I don't know how he keeps coming up with him. He's got Eli the Eliminator, got Wild Bill Irwin. He's always on the lookout, and he's willing to spend the money.
And he has a gang and even 500 pounds for this contest.
See, that tremendous momentum the gang gets by whipping. Did you see how hard Ted hit those turnbuckle corner pads? That is a shocking situation. You hit so hard, it just jars your back, it jars your teeth, it gets your kidneys, it gets your lungs. The gang is so big, it's just he sets such centrifugal force when he whips a guy like that. There he goes again. But Teddy was waiting for him. Oh, my gosh.
The gang just
annihilated the referee. The referee was just smashed. He's just like a waffle on a waffle iron, and now the gang has got DiBiase completely at his mercy. Jim, there he goes. He's going up. Just like he did in Fort Worth to Ted, he's going to try to put Ted right out of the business. The gang wants to eliminate Ted DiBiase from wrestling. That's almost like a total eclipse with sight. Oh, look at that man leap. Teddy moves. That same Ted DiBiase getting out of the way. Teddy's going for his glove, Jim. He's pulling out that glove. Ted says he's got to fight fire with fire. Man, he's got to save his life is what he's got to do. Here comes the gang. Gang is coming. Turn around, Ted. There it is. He just stiffed him in the breadbasket. He's trying to fire off. Akbar tripped him. That a gig, Jim. I think there ought to be a penalty box there all the time for stuff like that. Now Akbar's in there. He doesn't care if he gets disqualified. Steve Cox is in there. Steve has pushed Akbar away. Steve should be watching from behind. Kip. Oh, Ted DiBiase drop kicked the gang into Steve Cox. Yeah, Teddy's dropped one on this thing. Is pandemonium. Steve Cox is counting down. Cox, it's not an official victory, but it's certainly a moral victory. And Teddy's grabbed the belt. He's going to take the belt anyway. Ted DiBiase's going to take the belt and leave.
Steve Cox counted down. The one-man gang and DiBiase is leaving with a championship. Akbar's in an outrage.
Well, Teddy's never going to get out of there while the getting's good, I can tell you that. He grabbed Steve Cox and said, let's go and look at the gang. He's really hurt.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with more UWF action. Don't you go away.
Do you spend half here now. No punk kid, whoever he is, or Ted DiBiase rightfully deserves that belt. I want it back, and I'm not leaving till I get it. Or shall we put it this way? At the conclusion of this match, if that belt is not presented to me, I'm going to own UWF. And you better listen too, Watts. I know you're up there too. I want it. You understand? At the conclusion of this match, I'm going to own it because I'll call my attorneys right now.
Well, we'll try to get the ring introductions here, ladies and gentlemen. Those comments from General Skandar Akbar. Now let's hear this from Mike Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our next match from Dallas, Texas at 230 pounds, Jeff Rates. Also introducing from Houston, Texas at 247 pounds, Gary Young.
Well, Bill, General Akbar quite upset.
Well, he certainly is, and of course, he has a valid technical point. That wasn't an official of Mid-South or the Universal Wrestling Federation out there, so certainly that will not stand as a title change, but it's a moral victory for Ted DiBiase. The thing that bothers me, it may be a very scary situation for young Steve Cox. He may not have known what he's gotten himself in for, and of course, here comes my, certainly not my favorite music or my favorite people as Michael Hayes hits for the ring.
Michael Hayes and Buddy Jack Roberts, the fabulous Freebirds, of course, accompanied by Sunshine. They're taking on the young team from the Lone Star State. And Mike Wilson will have the introductions momentarily.
Well, certainly if arrogance made you a champion, Michael Hayes would be one.
Also introducing, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by the lovely Sunshine, at the combined weight of 477 pounds, from Bad Street, USA, the fabulous Freebirds, Michael PSAs and Buddy Jack Roberts. This match, 1 fall or 10-minute time.
Michael Hayes, Jimmy, always has to have an entourage, somebody to pay homage to him. His ego will not let him ever be anywhere by himself without people that are under his control. You know, for years, top wrestling promoters all over the country have tried to get Terry Gordy to wrestle by himself. Without a doubt, he's one of the finest athletes in the business today. But Terry continually has Michael Hayes, somehow has a hook on him and does all his negotiation. There's the former All-American from the University of Tulsa, an All-American guard, former amateur wrestling champion, Steve Cox, back at ringside, as Doc told him, watching each match intently. But Steve, this last time, and I understand his feeling, he just couldn't stand there and see what was happening with Ted DiBiase. But little does he know the vengeance of Skandar Akbar. That could really be a crucial point in his life. And Doc, if you're listening, you certainly better clue him in when he comes out to never to get his head on a swivel, just like when he was playing football, and be looking all directions.
Nice move there by Jeff Rates as he held on to the armbar from Buddy Jack Roberts. Rates of the arm barred. Coming up, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert Sting along with Missy Hyatt will be in this hour. And a great matchup, Chavo Guerrero one-on-one with Rick Steiner.
That'll be awesome. That'll be fantastic. Both those guys with tremendous amateur backgrounds, both of them competitive and quick. I'm certainly glad I'm here to get to view this right up firsthand close. But if you've never seen it live, ladies and gentlemen, it's just, there's a whole difference to being in the arena. You know, I'd watched so much football on television, then I went to see the Dallas Cowboys play live, and I'd forgotten how much fun it was to be there live and in person.
Michael Hayes, the man that wants the penalty box match.
Well, Michael Hayes is the man that ought to be in the penalty box, but it should be a lot more than that. It probably should be behind bars with his hero, Charles Manson. Good move. Got to give the devil his due. Michael Hayes hits the gym. He works out. He's in condition. He's developed himself into a top and a formidable. Oh, Buddy Roberts. Right on Gary Young's jaw.
And from the second row, Buddy got some added momentum there.
Snap there.
Buddy Jack, the veteran member of the Freebirds, coming down, and Young moves out of the way. Tag has been made.
Jeff Rate's using all arm and no body as he's trying to hit to the forearms there. There's not a lot of shocking power. See, as he fires, he's not getting that shoulder rotation in there, so it's just not effective against a veteran like Michael Hayes. Gary Young will battle you tooth and nail, though, Jim.
He certainly will. Young goes for the drop kick. Now, Rates is a legal man in the ring.
Michael Hayes got a vicious left as you see him hook Gary Young to the jaw. And then you see Buddy Jack with his Bulldog Stampede. And he then into a half Nelson, and he gets the fall. And there's Sunshine. Of course, Michael says she's always innocent, but always there.
If she doesn't break the rules, she won't be in the penalty box. It's that simple. And the fabulous Freebirds have scored an impressive victory here, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be back with more exciting Universal Federation action after this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, earlier General Skandor Akbar said after the last match that he demanded the UWF belt back, and he has a few words to say.
That's right. Listen good. What's your name, boy? Yes, you. I'm talking to you at ringside. You go around back jumping people all the time. Is that the American way? Well, I understand that your protege of the Oklahoma flunk-down, Dr. Deck Williams. Well, you're in bad company to begin with. I don't know who you are or what you represent. But if you want an education, you don't have to go to college. I'll give you one through demonstration, punk. So nobody, shut up and listen to me. Nobody puts their hands on the Godfather. Nobody puts their hands on the General. And if you don't think there's any consequences, you just ask Hacksaw Duggan, who's long gone from the UWF. You can ask Abuser, who's taking a beating. And you can ask that ingrate Savannah Jack, and the list goes on and on. So if you want to join them, boy, I got Eli the Eliminator. Why don't you just step on up here, big shot, and show them what a big American stud that you really are. Oh, and by the way, I don't do it like you back-jumping Americans. We'll do it one-on-one. Me and Wild Bill will leave the ring. So you want an education, punk? Come on.
Well, Bill, that's a pretty straightforward challenge to this young man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't know if Doc, I just don't know if he's ready for that kind of challenge or not. He's a youngster with a lot of heart and a lot of fire. If you talk about stepping into the real den of rattlesnakes, you know, he's still fresh out of where they play by the rules, you know, and if it's one-on-one or it's one team against the other, but it's not the whole team against one guy. And right now, if he's not careful, he's just stepping into that kind of snake pit.
The fans are certainly behind him, but they don't have to go in and face Eli.
Oh, but Steve Cox's a powerful kid, you know. He's a tough kid. He's an All-American. No, you can't take it, and he loves to compete. But I'm afraid what he doesn't understand is he may not just be against Eli. Well, he got caught there, but he gave it right back. It's just one-on-one, toe-to-toe right now. Oh, all right. Oh, I love it. He popped that sucker. All right, Bill Evans coming in. See, that's what I mean. He's not going to be. It's going to be.
And they haven't put
Doc better get out there. They're going to be on it. The kid's giving it all. He's giving his all, but he's got a powerful toe. There's Doc and Teddy. Doc and Teddy aren't going to let him catch it that way.
But Steve Cox was standing tall.
He was standing tall. He got shook, but he didn't break. That shows me what that kid's made out of. And these fans love it. Doc said he had a lot of heart. I know Mike Moulton, he's training in his gym for a long time. Mike says the kid's a great kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Cox has certainly made an impression on the fans of Universal Wrestling Federation. And Cowboy Bill Watson and I'll be right back with more exciting action right after this timeout.
Do you spend half your life just to cover it up now? Born in the USA, I was. Ladies and gentlemen, from Pittsburgh at 220 pounds, Ken Massey.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Universal Wrestling Federation. Cowboy Bill Watts and Jim Ross with you from the Tulsa Convention Center. And Bill, this place is still rocking. Long after Steve Cox, Dr. Death, and Ted DiBiase left the ring.
Well, Coach Skandar Akbar, the one-man gang is the Universal Wrestling Federation champion. I think his brains were a little scrambled. I think DiBiase got a heck of a lick on him after the gang had a collision with a former All-American from TU, Steve Cox. And of course, Akbar thought he'd sucker young Steve Cox right into the snake pit, which he did. But Steve Cox proved he has a few rattles of his own, and he bit back. And of course, now the Dallas Times Herald pinup for this week in color, Missy Hyatt and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing, accompanied by Sting and the lovely Missy Hyatt, from every girl's dream at 227 pounds, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. This match, one fall or 10-minute time limit.
Eddie Gilbert's out there with a very controversial pair, no doubt about it, in Sting and Missy Hyatt. They have really, I think, created a great deal of controversy in the past several weeks. Eddie Gilbert's newfound aggressiveness, and he is a very accomplished athlete. I don't think we should ever discount that. He can definitely wrestle, former Rookie of the Year.
Jim, I know I shouldn't digress, but, you know, there's an important situation. Steve Dr. Death Williams, of course, has become one of the most in-demand international stars in the world today. The Doc is on the way to a big tour in Japan as Mid-South and Universal Wrestling Federation has been recognized by the Japanese Wrestling Federation. And Steve Cox is not going to be on that tour. He's going to be right here in the Universal Wrestling Federation. And I certainly hope that Doc can give him some sage advice and get him geared up, because without Doc to be around to kind of guide him, it could be a rough time for the youngster.
It certainly could. It's a rough time for Ken Massey right here, as this match has been all Eddie Gilbert on the offense. As I mentioned, we hear Eddie spouting off, but he can back it up.
Yeah, Eddie's a finely conditioned young athlete, and of course, he's had so much improvement in his stable. As Sting has improved by leaps and bounds, and also Rick Steiner, the former All-American from Michigan. So Eddie Gilbert is the guy that cracks the whip and keeps those guys in shape, and he's the one that inspires them. And of course, I guess his inspiration is Missy Hyatt.
Yes, I would say she does have a profound influence on Eddie Gilbert's life. They're really inseparable.
There's that little viciousness by Eddie Gilbert, that little something that just makes you want to bust him in the mouth. As you see that he outclasses Massey anyway. He's got the arm bar, but he took the other elbow and rubbed Massey's face right in that canvas, and that's painful. That canvas will peel your skin. It's a little bit tougher than a razor burn. And when you get one of those matte burns from that canvas, it oozes. It's just like what it is. It's a burn, and it has to heal from the inside out. And Eddie Gilbert loves to mark these guys up. He and Buddy Jack, I think in a lot of ways, they have the same nature, the sadistic type nature. Of course, Eddie Gilbert, a master of manipulation as he takes the hair and brings Ken Massey to his back.
You know, the thing about it in this situation, Bill, he didn't need to pull the hair to take the man off his feet. He's got Massey weakened anyway, and he's, as you said, he has outclassed him thus far quite easily in this contest. Missy Hyatt's very happy. She has a smile that's been on her face since she got out here, so she's happy with her main man.
Of course, Eddie is really playing cat and mouse, too. He's got the flanker stuck in there, and he's got the arm barred. Moves out the flanker. He really feels in control right now. I'd certainly like to see Ken Massey upset him. I'd like to see that Steve Cox against him. I'll tell you, that kid, you get a premonition sometimes about youngsters.
Massey firing back on Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, as Gilbert had a slight miscalculation in that corner. High elevation.
Great. Ken Massey is saying, hey, if you're going to beat me, bud, you better bring it all, but just don't sit out here and show off and try to make me look like a fool. He's giving Eddie Gilbert a little dental work here.
Into the ropes goes Gilbert, and Gilbert with a knee lift. Massey was apparently going to set Gilbert to elevate him again, but Gilbert outthinking Massey on that occasion. Oh, that's his hot shot. Eddie Gilbert's hot shot, and that is a devastating maneuver.
I guarantee you, my old chiropractor buddy, Dr. Anderson, will have to take on Ken Massey there and straighten him out after that whiplash. There's a win for Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert.
Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Hot Stuff International victorious. We'll see the other portion of this entourage. It'll be Rick Steiner and Chavo Guerrero when we come back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Universal Wrestling Federation. I'm standing here with a newcomer to the Universal Wrestling Federation, but not a newcomer to wrestling, Sam Houston.
Let me tell you something. I've traveled all over the world, and I'm telling you right now, I'm really happy because I'm back home. I'm back in the UWF. This is my home. These states that the UWF goes to, I've been there, I've lived here, I've traveled these highways and byways, and I'm going to stay here. I want to be #1 in the UWF. I have never, in my career as a professional wrestler, back down from anybody, and I don't intend to start now. I intend to go full force and give everybody everything I've got because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you something. I may not be the biggest and I may not be the baddest, but I want to be the best. And to be the best, you've got to have that UWF Heavyweight Championship. And I'm going to tell you what, Terry Gordy, you're a big guy, Bam Bam, one-man gang, you're all big. But I'm going to tell you something, I've beat big men before, and I can do it again. All you need to just know is I've got a really good bulldog.
Sam, it's great to have you here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go to some pre-recorded words from Chavo Guerrero.
You know, later on in this hour, I've got a very important match because I got to wrestle one Rick Steiner. Now, why is it so important if I wrestled him so many times? I just did. When you wrestle somebody so long, for so many times, they figure out your style, they figure out your moves, they figure out your plan, your war plan. Well, Rick Steiner, I know that you have that suplex that you do, that you learned back in your college where you were in All-America. Well, Chavo Guerrero's got one too. And I've got a saying, and we call that move a suplex for you people that don't call it. You haven't been plexed till you've been mixed. And when I get in there, Steiner, we're going to find out which suplex is the best. And I can't wait to get my hands on you because it is a test for me, wrestling an All-American, wrestling somebody that can bench 500 pounds. But that doesn't matter because when we get in the ring, we all have 10 fingers. We all have 2 hands and we all have 2 legs, and it comes one-on-one. Now, the only thing is, are you going to be by yourself? Can you handle it by yourself, Steiner?
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first from Detroit, Michigan, at 268 pounds, Rick Steiner, accompanied by hot stuff Dave Gilbert. And introducing from Mountain Valley, California, at 224 pounds, Chavo Guerrero. This match, 1 fall or 10-minute time.
This should be a great one, Bill. Chavo Guerrero and Rick Steiner, and next week we'll have the first appearance of the new UWF Tag Team Champions, the wrestling debut of Steve Cox and Sam Houston here with us next week at the UWF.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Sam Houston. This kid's an exciting young kid, and of course, naturally, I'll be looking forward to this debut of Steve Cox here on Universal Wrestling Federation, as well as the new Tag Team Champions. This is a great bout. This match, you should see some moves that you don't ordinarily see. Rick Steiner, tremendous upper body strength. He is a gymnasium animal. Great power, great suit play, tremendous leg strength. Chavo Guerrero, just a tough competitor, a guy that takes things, and oftentimes he keeps guys completely off guard by his unorthodox moves. Just about the time you think you got Chavo in a lot of trouble, he'll make some phenomenal move that just blows your mind.
They're certainly hard to describe sometimes, Bill. I know I've had a hard time deciphering exactly what is going on, but the results are always very positive for Chavo Guerrero.
Well, he's another like DiBiase that comes from a wrestling family. His father, Gordy Guerrero, and all the family I know in El Paso are tremendously proud of him. And, of course, Los Angeles, where he now calls home. Last time I was up at Vail at our condo there with the kids skiing. I ran into some fans, and they said, we can't wait for the Universal Wrestling Federation to bring Steve Dr. Death Williams home and Chavo Guerrero to Denver, Colorado. And we hope to have some word about that in a few weeks.
We're also looking forward to being in St. Louis very, very soon. Also to Minneapolis.
Wow, Rick Steiner's popping him now. Rick Steiner getting outmaneuvered a little bit in the technique department, has decided to open it up and try to use that brute strength, that animalism, to take it to Chavo. But let me tell you something. I've never seen Chavo back down from any man, and I've seen him against the big ones. Chavo came up, and he earned everything he got. He's got tremendous desire, tremendous determination. Wow! He got elevated in, and Eddie Gilbert is just excited to no end as he sees Rick Steiner firing away at Chavo Guerrero.
And we're inside a minute 30 of airtime remaining. The Motor City Madman from Detroit, Rick Steiner. He says he's the toughest man ever to come out of Detroit, Michigan. I'm not going to argue with him.
I'm not going to argue with him, but I'm telling you, that's some broad territory up there. And I understand you had a great trip up, Jim, when you met with our affiliates that were on up there. A tremendous television station.
The great folks at WXYZ, Channel 7, the ABC affiliate, Detroit. Chavo Guerrero.
Eddie Gilbert, again, I'm telling you that penalty box ought to be in effect all the time. As a matter of fact, I'd like to see 2 or 3 of them break the penalty and all be in the box for a minute at the same time. Maybe when they couldn't run from each other, we'd really get some things settled in something like that. You see Chavo Guerrero, he hurt his kidney area. Of course, Rick Steiner looking totally innocent.
Eddie Gilbert got completely away from Chavo, but he did his damage. And Steiner doesn't want Chavo back in the ring. We got 30 seconds of airtime left, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Universal Wrestling Federation. Remember the debut of the new tag team champions right here next week.
Look at that Chavo, that tremendous leap. He almost got Steiner there. Jim, it doesn't look like we're going to have an ending to this match before we go off the air, but Chavo made another tremendous move. He has Rick Steiner. He has Rick Steiner. Chavo, he pulled out another. Jim, I thought sure this match would be going right out there, but he got it again, and look at Eddie Gilbert.
Ladies and gentlemen, for Cowboy Bill Watts, this is Jim Ross. We'll see you next week right here on the UWF.